Hey, it's been a while. Haven't tried streaming anything in a couple of years now at this point. At least I would say. But hoping to get into something a little bit more consistent kind of going forward. I think that's the main thing on kind of streaming. Just have to be like consistent. And God, the last real thing I kind of was streaming was I don't even actually know. It's been like a couple years. Mostly just busy with work and some other stuff, but I think at this point, maybe a couple hours every few nights or so. I think that'd be pretty good. Just to kind of get a little bit more into the swing of things. So, what I'm thinking of right now is... So there's this RPG, it's been out for a little while, called Solasta, Crown of the Magisters. I've played that through that before, and then this was completely, not streaming. There was a DLC that came out yesterday that I was interested in playing, and I was also interested in streaming it. However, realized it seems that DLC kind of makes a couple of references to some stuff that happens in the main game. So I was like, you know what? I'll stream the main game. I'll get to the DLC later. It's not going nowhere. Plus, it'll give them some time to put out some fixes in case there's any bugs. So there's that. But yeah, so I think I'll probably start a fresh campaign here, run through that, and then once I am complete with that campaign, we can actually go into the DLC. Now, I'll kind of make this like a weekly thing to play this campaign. I don't know what days it will end up being. I'm thinking as a tentative schedule, Monday nights, Wednesday nights, and Friday nights I'll be streaming something. This probably will end up being moved to like Monday or Wednesday night. I'm not entirely sure yet. Fridays, as it says from the title itself, is Freeform Fridays, which will just be I just pick up, play something, don't even care what it is, just put it on the stream. Most likely it'll probably be something that I can just pick up and play. So probably could just be like an FPS game or something like that, but we'll see. But yeah, for something a little bit more story and consistent wise, it'll probably end up falling on Mondays or Wednesdays. But yeah, I think we will boot up the game and get that cracking. So yeah, Solasta. It's made by a small indie developer. I want to say they're French, but I'm not entirely sure. But I think they kickstarted this some time ago. They were successfully kickstarted it some time ago. And the game came out over a year ago. And it's pretty much based off of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. Oh. Hold on a second. Transitioning over to something. Okay. that a tad, just because it was a little bit loud. So yeah, it's made by a team called Tactical Adventures. They kickstarted the game successfully, came out over a year ago at this point in time. And it's based off of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition rule set. Now, because D&D is and Wizards of the Coast are real, strict about whatever the fuck gets put on their license, I think they had to use the open game license that's pretty much available to the public, which allows them to use a number of things from 5th edition, but not everything. So yeah, there's like some weird, like some things are straight up, WotC's licensing, so you can't call it like a mind flayer or something like that. Like there's only certain things that you can actually do with certain creatures, certain spells, certain classes. So that's kind of like what they had to work with within that framework. But yeah, so we're just gonna do the main campaign, and I already had a couple of characters that I had set up previously, and I'm just gonna run through those, and then I'll run through the DLC later, as I had said. But let's at least set up this party. So I have Amara Silverwind here, who is a half-elf wizard, academic, pretty much a smarty pants kind of person, high intelligence, all that whatnot. I have Raduca Vudros, who is a Sylvan elf. So at least her character, Raduca, she's actually based off of another D&D character I have played in the past. That one was actually, a shadow elf. But they, like I said, because of the whole open game license thing from D&D, they can't use certain, weird races and stuff. So just had to make do with what they had here. So she's a Sylvan elf. Next character that's going to be added to the list will be Cloudy. He, again, another character I had played in the past. It's supposed to be a Tabaxi. However, that's not an option that's in this game, so made him as close as I could. Just made him a halfling. He was also supposed to be a bard, but they ain't got a bard as an option, as a class option in this game either. So decided to go with sorcerer. A little bit of a remix on the character that I've played. And then final one here was going to be Kron, who's just a half-elf druid. So Amara and Kran were just completely random original characters that I made for this game. Never played them before, but could be a proving ground. Maybe if I get into like a one-shot or something, I could always play some of these characters, but for right now they're just stuck here in this virtual world. So this is the crew. Let me just making sure. Hold on, I kind of just cut out sound for a quick second. Just wanted to look at something. Alright, I think we're good. Brightness, contrast, yada yada. Let's go. So like The way to kind of think about this game, honestly, is like if you're playing, an actual D&D campaign, but the computer is the dungeon master. So they'll actually have the whole story and all that, and the quest and all that already set up, and you're just kind of running through. As a fledgling dungeon master myself, it's interesting to kind of see how things kind of translate over to trying to do it from a video game standpoint, instead of my lame brain trying to come up with quests and NPCs and an actual story that's somewhat functional.
Before the Cataclysm, there were no gods on Solasta. No humans either. Then, the rift opened. Some say it was a magical accident, or the work of an evil god. No one knows for sure. The Cataclysm destroyed the old High Elf Empire. Manicalan, they called it, and twisted the land beyond recognition. Now, only the brave and the foolish go there, in search of ancient treasures. But something is happening deep in those Badlands. Whatever it is, it can't be good.
It is the year 1024 after the Cataclysm. New states have arisen around the Badlands and crave its treasures. A newly discovered road offers a safer route into the ruined heart of the Empire from the Principality of Masgarth, upsetting the balance of power. The Legacy Council was formed to ensure that this knowledge is shared. It issues a call for agents to explore the Badlands in its name. Adventurers flock to Caer Keflin, the Principality's capital and home of the Council. 4 strangers meet in a Gravekeep cask, close to the Council's chambers. Yeah, they actually start you off in this game as your adventurers all meet in a tavern. One of the most trope openings you could probably have for a D&D adventure, but it's tried and true. It works, so who's to argue?
This beer tastes like donkey piss. Not that I'm complaining.
But you are complaining. What?
Is this the place for the Legacy Council job? Hope I'm not too late. Ran into a bit of trouble on the way here.
Sit, relax. Perhaps you'd enjoy a pint of this obnoxious ale.
I had to
If you're
admit,
here for the
his
council
tattoos
job,
look a
get
bit
in
odd.
line. Though if this Lord Karen doesn't show up soon, I may go looking for him.
Another round, barkeep. 4 of your finest flagons of donkey piss, please.
So is this the job? Getting shit-faced?
Indeed. You mentioned something about some trouble. Would you care to elaborate?
Well, I was heading down a lonely road when 3 shitheads jumped from the bushes, dragged me off, and threw my ass in this broken-down jail. Smelled like some poor bastard had died in there. A strong wind could have took it down.
Glowing tattoos is a weird look, but that's, I don't know, they just give all sorcerers some tattoos. It's kind of odd. Hold on a second. I think I'm gonna bump this a little bit, because I don't know if it's actually getting across as well as I would like. Alright, well, my dude's stuck in the jail. Yeah, so basic movements, you select the character, you can click on them, or you can drag a box around them, and then you left click and it'll move them somewhere. And then by holding down right click and dragging, you can rotate the camera around to change your perspective, or we can use WotC to also kind of move the camera around. Basic stuff. So I just have to make my way out of this shitty old dungeon. Yeah, you can open up a journal. You can see what objectives and stuff you have along the way. Also within your journal is a quest log where you can kind of see what's been succeeded and failed. So, quest log, find a way out. Essentially, you have to get out of the prison. And then adventure log, it will actually track all the conversations that are had. There's also a bestiary of things that you've encountered. The more that you encounter and defeat creatures, your knowledge level of them will go up. Once your knowledge level gets to like 4, you know pretty much like everything about that creature. So like all their, you know, any of their defenses, saving throw, proficiencies, attacks, all that stuff. There's different factions in the game, but that'll be explained later. And then there's actually a thing that will let you get into a tutorial to recap anything that you may have missed previously. But yeah, so we just have to leave this crappy dungeon. Go down here. Go over here. Yeah, just click on the other side and you can crawl under a small space if needed. Just have to move your camera around. You can also just tab and it will select it to your character and put them into view. So like, I can't go through here because there's a lot of debris, but if I clicked on the other side here, it has my character kind of crawl underneath. Making my way. If I hold down the Alt key, I can highlight anything that looks to be interactive, which in this area, oh, there was something here. Whoopsie. There's a torch. Awesome. Well, yeah. He has a torch. Technically, yeah, he's actually able to cast all his spells, cause, that's interesting. He can cast his spells. I thought he needed some, certain items to actually have on him. Interactive objects, or elements. Yeah, if you put your cursor over it, you can see that it's interactive. Click on it, something will happen. If it requires a roll, they'll automatically roll it, and yeah, that will be resolved that way. So, escape, we found the way out. Now we have a new objective. We have to leave the cave. I wonder, he can't jump. Not there. So, it is possible to climb up objects. A character with, certain strength score or proficiency in athletics can jump, depending on what that score is. Yeah, here it's explaining that a character with 15 strength and no proficiency in athletics below 15 strength and no proficiency in athletics can't jump across. A person that has, a 15 strength or a 15 strength or higher can jump it, or a character with lower than 15 but proficiency in athletics could also jump it. But yeah, if one path isn't open to a character because of, their physical deficiencies, there may be another way of getting there. That's pretty much what it's saying. So yeah, so like my character, I could get here, but they can't jump that because they don't have they're not proficient in athletics, and their strength score is nowhere near 15. So they're just gonna have to make it over here and find another way across. So as it said, you can find another route. Hey, what's this? Something that's interactive. Knocks it over. Now he has a pathway to get across. He just has to climb this up. Hey, he's on the other side. Now you can push this rock out of the way. And he can get to this chest. Which contains a potion. Very helpful. Now that we're on the other side here, the other thing that is interactive is this wall. On the other side of said wall are a bunch of bandits. How convenient. And they're all dead. Yeah. So next is pretty much looting. I can open a chest or, you know, corpses and go through their stuff. I can add it to my inventory. Depending on how much stuff I have, I could be encumbered, which will also affect my movement. And then certain number of items, you can stack them on top of each other, and they will essentially kind of make a stack, essentially, until it's the maximum in that stack, and then it'll make a new stack. But I don't think that's going to be an issue here.
I needed that.
Hey, I found my stuff. So there's gold or silver, rations, which I only had one of, and then arrows. I have my gear, my equipment. Now I just gotta leave.
Nice move, that trick with the wall. Glad you're no worse for wear.
Perhaps someone else can tell a story, since it looks like we might be here a while.
Have another ale. It's not like you have anywhere better to be.
Well, let me tell you my story then. I too was accosted on the way here, but I faced my foes head on.
So, what are you waiting for? Spit it out, why don't you?
The weird thing about this game is that some of the characters aren't exactly like the most consistent in, like, you know, how they're talking. Like, at one point they'll be, you know, they'll say something that's like nice, and then like the next second they'll say something that's like, oh, you're a dickhead. That's a complete 180 in that how their behavior was earlier. Is what it is. Dashing, yeah, you can double your movement over your turn. However, that spends your action to do so, essentially, just like it is in 5e. So I could start striking at these wolves, but I'm just gonna run. And then we're gonna dash, and we're gonna get to this wolf because this one's blocking our way. So we gotta kill one of these things. These things are gonna dash after us. It's part of the tutorial. There's no real way that you can mess this up unless you... Well, I think there is a way that you can mess it up if you just don't follow the instructions. Attacking. Attack creature that's pretty much next to them, and it'll use whatever spell or weapon you have. Or you can do a special action, which is shoving, where you can knock an enemy down, or you can shove them 5 feet. So, like, for example, hovering over these wolves, I could swipe at them with my battle axe, or I could shove one of them, like I did there, and that one got knocked off. So I think I'm just going to move here. So as part of this tutorial, I think all the dice rolls in these tutorials are pretty much set. At least from what I've messed around with. I'm pretty sure they're all set. So there's no randomness in the dice rolls. But once you're out of the tutorials, then it goes back to random rolling. Dodging, you can use your main action to dodge. Creatures will have disadvantage to attack you. You'll have advantage on dex saves. Again, a lot of this stuff is like base rulebook stuff from 5e. That hits, that kills. Perish. But I'm not gonna run away from this wolf just yet. I'm gonna swipe at it and get rid of it. Another swipe with the axe, got the kill. They're all dead. So now I can just run away. Oh, I thought I could run away. However, there is now a wolf. This is disengaging. I can avoid being attacked, having an opportunity attack made against me. However, that spends my action, so I can't really do anything else. So this is weird because you never face another grayback wolf again. It's very odd. But it's only for this tutorial that you ever face one. So if I tried to run, this thing would get an opportunity attack. It hit me, it would most likely kill me. But the only option is actually allowing you here, because everything else is grayed out, is disengage. So that's my action to disengage. I can run away. However, I can also use a free object interaction to mess with this rock. Boop. For some reason, that collapses the whole bridge. Somehow that worked.
What a bunch of namby-pambies. You're lucky you weren't attacked by Sorax.
I don't remember anyone asking your opinion.
The Badlands are thick with them, shape-shifting bastards.
Go easy on him. He's just a harmless old drunk. Probably saw lizard folk or dragonborn or something.
Now see, that's
weird.
I
don't know the difference. All those spines on their backs, those jaws. You've never seen anything like it. Not lizard folk, not troglodyte, not dragonborn, I'm telling you.
No one believes in Sorax anymore. Except the Church of Enar, of course. There's a Sorak under every bed if you believe them.
Easy now. Don't mock people for their faith.
Read them books. Sorax are masters of deception, infiltration. Anyone here could be a Sorak. You'd never know.
Oh, come on.
Huh, you'll see.
So anyway,
oh, geez, that was a
Sorax
weird
might be
mouth.
legend, but orcs are quite real, and not just in the Badlands. I stumbled across a secret settlement right here in the Principality.
What?
I traveled here from the east and left the main highway, hoping to save time by traversing the hills. The views were magnificent, but I should have kept my eye on the path, because it gave way beneath my feet, plunging me into Stygian darkness. Oh, that's going to leave a mark.
Lighting and light sources, yeah, you can light stuff up, or if you have dark vision, then you're fine. If you have, you know, a flammable object like a torch, you can light something, or you can cast a spell, and it could light an object like a torch. Is it what it is. Going back to that scene, they actually mention lizard folk and dragonborn. However, those are neither options that you can make for a player character. What the fuck? You mention them, but you don't have them for you to use. Again, what the fuck? They also mentioned troglodytes. I originally thought that, you know, Sorax were kind of a step in for troglodytes, but no, completely different original creations. Extremely weird. Anywho, I need to light my way.
Blessed are the light bringers.
Have a candle. That's fine. We're just gonna light this place with this candle that I have. Examine the totem. Okay, she actually rolled decent.
Orcs? Here. Strange. I wonder what this totem means.
Again, she is my Miss Smarty Pants character, who has high intelligence, so she better make these fucking rolls. Make our way further. Healing. If they have spells, they can spend a spell slot to heal themselves, recover hit points, or they can drink a potion and it'll do the same thing, recover hit points. Which she does not have any potions. Oh, these are new icons. Oh right, she actually has the light spell. She may as well just... She may as well actually put that on her staff. Hey, there's a potion. We're just gonna grab all that stuff.
There they are. Discretion is clearly the better part of valor in this instance.
Oh, it's funny. She mentions, oh, stumbled into a settlement of orcs. There's Cran sitting at the table who's an half orc. That doesn't sound awkward at all. Cautious mode, essentially you can stealth while moving. Just so we don't make as much noise and alert all of our enemies to us. Which, yeah. Even though they're orcs and they probably don't have as much HP, I only have 3 HP and a total of 8. Yeah, so I'd be kind of screwed. So, may as well go the quiet, sneaky route and make our way over. Though for some reason, the orcs don't hear that noise going off. And I'm literally just one ladder above them. Still don't hear me. I'm not gonna complain about it too much. So yeah, stealth our way across. Essentially have to cross over this river. She'll just play a little hopscotch. I don't know what this is. Oh, moss. That's good to know. Some ingredient stuff. Yeah, there is a crafting system in this game. You can make weapons, potions, scrolls, stuff like that. But you have to collect ingredients along the way in order to do so. So,
no other means of egress is apparent. Fine. I shall wait until they go. These creatures do hunt, right?
why are you making it sound like they're just completely foreign? They're humanoids. Anywho, yeah, game's telling you to take a long rest. And then, because of wizard, or at least this character is a wizard, they can prepare their spells the next day. Basic. I'm gonna save that potion, because that will be useful for later. I'm just gonna take a long rest to get back my HP. Hey, that's done. So I know all these spells except for Identify. Geez, I want Identify. Identify is a good spell. I will take away Burning Hands and I will take Identify because it's just good to have that spell, honestly. Probably should have kept Burning Hands, but I think I'll keep Thunder Wave. Looks like they're gone. Before I go, put on another light on my staff and make her way out. Even though she technically has dark vision, she doesn't really need a light on her staff, but is what it is. There's no creatures here, so we just gotta walk our way out of here.
Not sure I would have slept so close to a horde of orcs.
Orcs have a very distinctive stink.
I'm beginning to think Lord Karen might be
Cran
a
is sitting
mythical
right
creature.
there. I mean, he may be a
We've all
half
told the
orc,
tale
but
of
still,
our
he's right
travels
there.
here. All but one of us.
Yes, but I have a good reason for that. It's none of your damn business.
That's
You
rude.
can't have a true friendship without trust. What are you hiding?
Fine. You want to know the truth? I stopped on the way here to visit an old friend of mine and discovered he was up to his eyeballs in debt with a loan shark.
Sounds like an idiot.
Indeed. He put up a family heirloom as collateral and wanted me to reacquire it because, you see, I can be quite stealthy when necessary.
So this is funny. He's a druid. He's a spellcaster. What the fuck is he doing in this mission? Which is essentially a stealth mission. Stealth, you move more quietly. Creatures can't really hear you as well. Depending on your proficiency and armor, you'll make sound or not. If you're in stealth mode, it's possible for you to also pick up on clues and stuff like that and follow tracks. Like here. See that there's tracks leading down this way. Also, you see that there is essentially a ring pulse that goes out. Any creature that's essentially would be in this ring pulse would be able to notice that Cran is there, and that will pretty much trigger them like, oh, something ain't right. Spotting some tracks. There's a container here. Yeah, pretty much talking about the camera. Thieves' tools. He's not proficient in thieves' tools. I don't know why they're giving that to him, or why they even put him in this mission. So weird. Also, I'm gonna throw that there.
Liam, always thoughtful.
So yeah, he can't really cast anything when he has, you know, a shield and a sword in his hands. Not that he really would be able to. I need a focus or a pouch. Does he not have either of those? Oh, his druidic focus is there. That's why. That's weird. Okay, now he has access to all his stuff. Though he can't really do anything with them because, well, yeah, he can't exactly do anything with them. Anywho, more tracks, which lead to these boards. We move them. Oh dear God, there's someone there. Are they slowly? Oh wow, they are slowly seeing him. Well, that's a change. They usually don't see you. But then again, this character also doesn't have proficiency in stealth. So I don't know why the hell he's on this mission in the first place. Lock picking. I mean, you have to have thieves' tools in your inventory to unlock something. You don't have proficiency in thieves' tools, so this is just going to be funny. Unless, again, these roles are already stated, or not stated. They're fudged. I can't fail, apparently. There's some guards here. Bandit quartermaster and a guard. Huh. That's a creature you never see again. More guards. Just having line of sight doesn't exactly do anything. They actually have to be within the ring pulse for them to actually have to be within the ring pulse for them to actually, see you. So even though I move here, these guys could literally see me. They can't do nothing about it. And again, all these rolls are pretty much set in stone. Find the treasure room. Just gonna make my way up here. Actually, before I do that, I see that there's something interactive. Okay. Climb my way up. Hey, there's a trap. I mean, is he even able to get rid of this? Probably not. Disarming a trap. You have to have pretty much thieves' tools in order to do that. But you have to also detect the trap first. And it could be, a trap on the ground, or it could be a trap on a treasure chest. Just have to click on them, and it'll disarm them. Weirdly enough, there's not like a lot of magical traps in this game. So like, something like Dispel Magic doesn't really come into play a whole ton.
Damn, a trap.
Okay, like this chest is trapped. I'm probably gonna fail this roll.
Ow!
Yep, and I took poison damage. An heirloom of a diamond and 18 gold. Yoink.
There you are, you filthy crook!
You? What? You're drunk. Get out of here before I kill you.
Think you scare me? Not anymore.
A grave mistake.
Liam, what are you doing here? I told you I'd take care of it.
Pretty much saying that there's NPC characters that are critical. You can't let them die. That's pretty much the gist of it. If I attack while undetected, I have a surprise round. And yeah, it's saying if I was a rogue, I would also get sneak attack damage. But I'm not a rogue. I am a lowly druid. Somehow I also won initiative there. Fudge rolls. We're gonna hurl that flame. Oh wow. He doesn't have any ranged weapons, does he? No, he doesn't. Honestly, I guess he's just gonna run at this guy.
understand.
Oh, he actually survived that. Well, that's new. He rolled in that one. That's unfortunate. And double crits. Okay, yeah, that's some fudge rolling right there.
Are you four here to see Lord Karen?
His name literally said Lord Karen. Who's asking? Yeah, you can also choose dialogue. Sometimes it doesn't really affect anything in this game. It's just mostly just for flavor. There is actually a couple things that do get affected by dialogue, by your choice. Not a whole ton.
Depends on who's asking.
Well, if you're here for Lord Karen of the Legacy Council, that would be me.
So you're not a mythical creature after all?
Unlike, say, a sober adventurer?
We kinda need a little bit more info about the job, me lord.
Well, I suppose it's better if you know what you're doing. What do you want to know?
Oh boy, there's gonna be a lot of dialogue that's gonna be here.
Are we going to work for you?
Not exactly, no. I'll be your contact with the Legacy Council, which you will serve as deputies. That's why we need to go there and get you sworn in.
Okay, what is the Legacy Council?
We hear this is a mission for the council, but what is it exactly?
Dear Mareike, you don't know? I'll try to make it simple. But you know, politics? The council includes representatives of the most powerful and influential organizations in the Eastern Kingdoms. It was created to lead a joint effort to explore the Badlands.
Let's see. Let's say, what are the Badlands?
Really?
Simply put, they are a monster-ridden, chaotic wasteland that used to be the Elven Empire called Manicalan. It was destroyed about 1,000 years ago by the Great Cataclysm. Now, only ruins remain, full of forgotten knowledge, riches, and dangers.
Hold on a second. I may... Oh, right. Let's reset the volume back a little bit higher. Let's see. Eastern Kingdoms.
Which countries make up these Eastern Kingdoms?
Simple. The Principality of Masgarth, here, is in the middle. The Snow Alliance lies to the north. The Kingdom of Galavan to the east, and the New Empire to the south. All friendly, more or less, but the peace is fragile.
What are the organizations you mentioned?
The Council is, how to put it, a non-governmental organization, meaning that state governments are not represented to avoid partisanship. Instead, there are delegates from the Guild of Antiquarians, the Tower of Knowledge, the Arcaneum, and the Circle of Denantar. And the Church of Einar guarantees fairness, led by Marshal Beric Sunblaze and Oathkeeper Lyra Keen.
I think we know enough now. Thank you.
Alright. Well, more about the
What can you
Principality.
tell us about this place, the Principality?
We don't exactly have the time. Anyway, the Principality of Masgarth is ruled by Princess Kaiwood Silverflower. We are a wealthy state with fertile lands and the easiest access to the Badlands through a pass called the Copperhead Road. We're in the capital, Caer Kiflin, which was once part of the ancient Manicalan Empire of the High Elves. Hence the magnificent elvish buildings up there in the High Tower. While we don't have a state religion, all of the major faiths of Solasta are represented here, though we tend to favor Einar, the god of valor and fidelity.
We should go, don't you think?
Very well. Come, gather your things. You're late for your swearing in.
Hurry up and wait. The story of my life.
Oh, we're late. Dude takes forever to get to the tavern and says that we're late for the swearing in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the gist of it is that as our basic adventurers, we are going to be deputies of this council and we'll be taking quests from them. Essentially, they'll be our quest hub, more or less. Which is honestly, you know, not a bad way of doing it if you're gonna be a DM for, you know, running a tabletop game. Having, like, you know, a large, well-known faction within, like, a city, if your characters are in a city, and having them dole out quests to your adventuring party is actually pretty good. At least a good way of doing it, because, you know, they'll have an NPC that they can contact with, and then they'll actually have an idea of what to do, other than you just, you know, kind of running by the seat of your pants trying to come up with content. Finding your way in Cairn. Yeah, it's a large city. Essentially, you can just walk around, but we're going to the court area. So the tavern was right to over here. Just gonna make our way past the marketplace. There's a couple of people that we could talk to, but honestly, none of that really matters right now. And this is also the first time we have the full party. Which is interesting enough. I'm going to take all ingredients and give them to Amara because she is going to be the one that's really kind of dealing with the crafting. Arrows. Who can I actually give these arrows to? Because there's really no one who's going to be using a bow. Yeah, I don't think anyone's really going to be using arrows in this game. Crossbow bolts. I'll keep it with Cloudy for now. Though he's not entirely going to be using a crossbow much. He'll be casting more magic than anything. Oh, and Thieves' Tools. But he has Thieves' Tools, which he's proficient in. And he already has them. So us having Thieves' Tools doesn't exactly, on Cran, doesn't really make much sense anymore. Take those off of him. We'll give those parts to Cloudy again because he's the only one who really is going to be using those for anything. I mean, I could give... You know what? I'm going to keep her... You know what? We'll keep the arrows on her. We'll give her like a magical bow or something, but she's not going to really be using it. Because she's a spellcaster. Let's see. So she'll have that. Scroll of Magic Missile. Huh. Potions for healing. She knows those items, so now she can craft those if I need them, but there's still more items that we need in order to do that. Let's see. Didn't someone have a quarterstaff? I swear there was another quarterstaff around here. Maybe I'm crazy. Looks like we're probably gonna have to buy a quarterstaff then. Anywho. Oh, hey, Seraphim. Do I play D&D on paper? Well, there was one point, and this was in the before times, before the pandemic or whatever. I actually was playing D&D in person with a group of people. We were meeting like every Thursday. This was like a couple years ago. So yeah, I actually was playing in person and with pen and paper. But since pandemic times, everything's pretty much switched to digital. So we've moved over to playing on the virtual tabletop. Right now, currently playing on Foundry VTT. But thanks for the question there. Just gonna make our way up these long ass stairs to the Sunblaze Court.
This place is magnificent.
A lot of people, a lot of NPCs. However, we ain't got no cash, so we can't buy nothing.
Nice gardens.
More NPCs. We'll eventually be able to talk to all these people and stuff like that, but we'll just, advance with the quest.
I never thought I'd get so close to the embassies. Look at the size of this council hall.
So this is what they spend our taxes on.
Look. Is that...
The princess! Wait. Is she leaving?
Apparently so.
Then who will administer the oath?
It's not our hole. We're too low for her. The maid who empties her chamber pot. Well, that's...
The maid who empties a chamber pot. No, we're not as important as that. Perhaps a stable boy.
You thought it would be the princess?
Doesn't she lead the council?
No. In this chamber, she's just another delegate. Lady Keene, the council's oath keeper, is trusted by all.
Lord Karen,
Yes, milady.
are these your new deputies?
They are, milady.
My name is Lyra Keene, oath keeper of the council.
Pod down.
And I will be administering your vows.
No one was talking.
Once sworn in, you will carry the authority of the council wherever you go. Your every action will reflect upon the council's reputation. Remember that. Always. Now, please, raise your right hands. Do you, each and all, solemnly swear your lives and allegiance to this council, and promise to carry forth our mission to protect our alliance from any who would threaten the common good?
I swear.
Excellent. Lord Karen
That
will
was
enter
simple
your
enough.
name into the council's register. Thank you for your service.
Congratulations, deputies.
Wait, that's it?
Exactly what I was thinking.
Were you hoping for a kiss from the princess?
No, I don't know. It just feels a bit anticlimactic.
Sorry to disappoint. So, the mission. As I'm sure you know, the council maintains a number of outposts to secure
nice.
the
You
border
play with the
between
group
the
on Mondays.
Principality and the Marches.
Yeah,
One of them is the
I
former
play with
Imperial
a
fortress,
couple of different
KLM.
groups.
It's held by some 50 troops under the command of Captain Henrik. He sends us weekly status reports, or rather, he used to. We haven't heard a word from him in 3 weeks. Leave immediately for KLM and find out if anyone there is
Hold
still
on, I'll wait
alive.
until after the
If
talking.
Captain Henrik or anyone else is still breathing, bring him back. The council wants a first-hand report.
Yeah, so I play with a couple of different groups. Most of it is, since pandemic times, everything's kind of moved into kind of virtual. Most of my games are actually happening tomorrow. Tomorrow on my channel, tomorrow morning, I'll be playing in a campaign that I'm going to be streaming with a group of people. So if you want to come and watch that tomorrow morning, you're more than welcome to. And then I have another game in the afternoon that I'll be playing with people, but that's not going to be streamed. That's just with some local friends. So yeah, still kind of playing here and there. Let's see. So they told us we had a mission that we had to go to a fort.
Wait, these marches, they're not in the Badlands, are they?
The Marches are a no man's land between the civilized world and the Badlands.
Also, thanks for the
follow.
follow.
Outside the chain of mountains that really define the Badlands. We wouldn't send you in there. Yet.
Okay, yeah, this is training wheels, so to speak.
What
Captain
can you tell
Henrik?
us about this Captain Henrik?
A fine officer. More than 15 years in the Principality's army. He inspires trust, loyalty, and courage. Hence the decision to post him there, facing danger.
A whole garrison gone? There are only 4 of us.
Just find out what happened. Run back if you get scared.
Got it. Though we were hoping for a first mission with more riches than risk, if you catch my drift.
You don't get to choose your mission, I'm afraid. So, gather what you need and go. Time is of the essence.
That's rude, assuming that we're just gonna run away.
Right, I guess that's that. It's on to KLM.
So yeah, there's a couple of different factions within this game that are part of the council. Essentially, so the weird thing is, there's only really 2 factions that really are worth anything in this campaign. There's a couple others, and they'll give you benefits if you like give them items and stuff like that. But like, there's the Principality, which is essentially the whole council. And then there's another one that we'll meet a little bit later. And then we can open up the map and we can kind of see. So, honestly, we need to go level up. So looking at the map, here was the Legacy Council. There was the Snow Alliance Embassy, the Galavan Embassy, the New Empire Embassy. It's not shown here, but there's also like I think it's like the Church of Anar, which is like down in this area, which is like another group that's part of the Legacy Council. But essentially, we just need to get here so we can actually rest up and head out.
Hello, adventurers. What can I offer you?
Let's first
Tell us about your tavern.
The inn? Well, it's not that old, but somehow it feels like it's been here forever. Well, you can meet all kinds of people here, that's the good thing. An old scavenger, a diplomat from the council, a knight, a lord, a beggar. We also have rooms to rent by the night.
Why the name Gravekeep's Cask?
Well, it's very old, from Imperial times. Perhaps a historian would know, but I don't.
I feel like she probably would know this information if she was allowed to roll something, but is what it is. I'm also going to slightly bump up voices, so at least that's hearable.
Your beer is terrible, and that's being polite about it.
What? What? I've never had any complaints about the beer before. Maybe your palate is not refined enough.
We'd like to stay for the night.
Sure. Just walk up to the suite and settle in.
A suite?
Oh, it's more like a large bedroom, really. But you know, this is the capital city.
So honestly, 10 gold for, well, hold on. 4 people, breaking that down, that's like 2.5 gold per person. okay, that maybe that's not as bad as I originally thought. But yeah, 10 gold is actually quite a decent amount if you're really thinking of it from a kind of an economy standpoint. No regular person will be able to stay here. That's for damn sure. Level up. So they're all going to be level 2. She gains HP. She gains another first level spell slot. She also gets the feature of Arcane Recovery. So now in the short rest, she can get back some spell slots. Her tradition. So honestly, I had put her as, and again, I've played through this campaign before. I've just not streamed it before. I originally had her as a lore master, so that this kind of builds more into her being the very knowledgeable type. So she learns a lot of spells. She has a lot better with crafting and whatnot. There was this one that came out for a court mage, but I feel like that doesn't exactly suit her. I may play with that with that subclass a little bit later or at a different point, but yeah, we're just gonna go with Lore Master for now. Also, yeah, if I was actually playing her as an actual D&D character, she would be the type that would have keen mind. So she would be boosting her intelligence. She would be better at making all these intelligence based checks, which is very much on brand for her character. Arcana, history, investigation, she has advantage on those. She has advantage to copy scrolls into her spell book, and then also crafting scrolls and potions costs her half the time and material. So yeah, that's on brand for what I had imagined for this character. Let's see. She's gonna learn 2 spells. What's she gonna learn? Grease isn't bad. I mean, you can't go wrong with Shield. Shield is always a good spell to have, honestly. And I think I'm going to give her Hideous Laughter. No, I think I may reserve some of those spells for Cloudy to have. I think for her, honestly, Featherfall. Yeah, I think that works. For Reduka, let's see. She gains HP. She gets Divine Smite at 2nd level. She gets a fighting style, and she's able to start casting spells as a paladin. For her, honestly, she's kind of a sword and board type, or at least when I was playing her as a paladin in Curse of Strahd, she was a sword and board type, so she always had a shield with her. So I'm gonna give her protection. Honestly, isn't all that good unless if we're going up against things that hit like a truck. Honestly, dueling. She just pours on the damage, even though it's just a +2. Cloudy, level 2, he gains another spell slot. Again, there's no bards in this game, so the closest thing I could equate to that would be him being a sorcerer. He gets some sorcery points to alter his magic. He has some flexible casting, and he has mana drain, so he can now deal some force damage and get a sorcery point back. Let's see. Thunderwave. Nope. He's not going to unlearn any of these spells. Honestly, those were some of the ones that I think I gave my original Cloudy. Let's see. What should he get? Detect magic. I mean, can't go wrong with that. But we have Detect Magic on Amara, so he doesn't entirely need that. I'm gonna give him Sleep. He doesn't have a ton of offensive spells. He's gonna kind of be more of the, whatchamacallit, kind of like field controller on the party to make things easier for like Reduka to go around and start smacking people with her battle axe. His AC is also not exactly the best either. I'll leave that for now. I'm gonna have to figure out a way of boosting that. And then Kran, he levels up to level 2 Druid. He can now get his Druid Circle, gets another spell slot, and he can now Wild Shape into a beast of a certain level. I believe, okay, so the last time I played the campaign that was offline for this, I had him as Kindred Spirit. Honestly, it wasn't as good as I kind of originally thought. Circle of the Lands kind of makes him more of a spellcaster, but we kind of had that with Amara, honestly, and Cloudy. We don't have as good a heals, which I could do Circle of the Winds, but this new one of Circle of the Balance kind of came out, so I think I'm actually gonna do this. Yeah, they have a couple of spells automatically prepared for them. Whenever you use a Gift of Life, whenever you use a first level or higher spell to restore hit points to a creature, they also regain a number of hit points equal to your level at the start of your next turn. Okay, so that's some additional healing. That's actually pretty good. Also, yeah, so like Solasta, there's because they're using the open game license, there's like certain classes and subclasses they can use in their game. Like Circle of the Land for a druid is something that they could use, but a lot of these other subclasses are like custom ones. So like going back to the wizard, you know, or actually even for the wizard, it wasn't really broken out into like, you know, school of evocation or school of like conjuration or anything like that, but they did have one, the Shock Anarchist, which was kind of like school of evocation. Lore Master is kind of, I guess you kind of could equate that to like divination in a weird way, but they don't have portent. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like for druids, Circle of Balance, Circle of Winds, and Circle of the Kindred Spirit, those are all completely custom subclasses that they made. You could technically say that Kindred Spirit is almost like, you know, a Circle of the Shepherd. I think that's what it's called. I guess you could kind of say that's kind of close to it. And then, yeah, Circle of the Land is like a base druid subclass that they have. But Winds and Balance are completely new. We're going to go with Balance, long story short. Because we don't really have a actual healer in this party. We have a lot of spell casting with a paladin, a wizard, and a sorcerer, but we don't actually have any heals. Paladin can do some stuff, but I think I'm gonna try and reserve her spells for those sweet smites. So yeah, if we go to Reduka, she has Bless, she has Cure Wounds, she has Heroism, she has Shield of Faith. I think no, Bless is good to have. Cure Wounds, I mean, really depends, honestly. Divine Favor is good just for piling on a little bit extra damage. Again, she's not going to be curing as much. She'll be buffing and debuffing people. More like buffing, honestly. Yeah. So Bless, Divine Favor, Heroism, Shield of Faith. I think that's fine for her. For Kren, Cure Wounds is fine. Healing Word is fine. I think I'm gonna take off Long Strider. I'm gonna put on Fairy Fire, because Fairy Fire is a good spell. Highlight people, give us advantage, making it easier for us to hit. Yeah, I'm gonna give him Fairy Fire. And then for her, Mage Armor, Detect Magic, Identify, Magic Missile, Shield, and Thunder Wave. Yeah, I think that's good for her. Alright. It's very late in the day, and they're having us start this adventure. Cool. We have to buy some additional food. Not that we really needed to, but screw it, we will.
Welcome to Gorim's Emporium.
Gorham's Emporium. Are you Gorham?
Are you Gorim?
That's me, the one and only.
They're wearing the same exact outfit. That's hilarious. Let's see. What do you sell?
What do you have to sell?
Everything you'll need for going out there into the Badlands. Food, ropes, torches, and of course armor and weapons. I also have some other stock like remedies and antitoxins. That can come in handy. Ever heard of deep spiders?
So, essentially you're Walmart. Gotcha. Alright, well, we only have 58 gold to actually work with. She has 3, he has 2. Honestly, I'm just gonna buy some food, and I think we should be set. Well, actually, we probably won't be set. Let's see, that's 8 gold. I mean, that's what we need. He has 3, he has 2, that's an extra 5, so we have 10 rations total. 11, what she has. We'll buy another 3 rations to kind of make that up, so that's a total of 14. We'll buy another 1 for her. That's 15 rations. I'll put 1 more on him, so that's a total of 16 rations. So there's 4 of us. Each of us consumes a ration. Each of them consumes a ration. So we essentially have about 4 days worth of food, not barring, us finding anything else that we find out there. The other thing, we could use another wooden shield. That's 10 gold for him. Let's see, do any of them have... we don't have enough for... Yeah, so we'll buy another shield, so he'll have something while he's casting. We don't need double thieves tools, so that can go away. Let's see, what else was there? Right. She is good with that. Oh, right. I did say I was gonna get like a longbow or something for her. Right? What does he have available? Or she? What does she have available? She has a short bow. Does she not have a longbow? Oh. I think I'll wait. We'll probably find a longbow out in the field. So if we do, we'll give that to Amara. We don't need to spend money for that shit. If she needs to cast anything, and then she'll switch to a shield, that's fine. He has a dagger. I don't think. Hold on a second. Let's look here. He can use a dagger, but I don't think he can use a scimitar. Oh, so let's just have him equip that now. Can he use this? Nope, Cloudy can't use it. Alright, well, that solves that question. So if Cran's spellcasting, he can at least do that because he has his focus and he has a free hand. Also his AC, because he has a shield. He's fine there. Cloudy, he has a dagger. Unfortunately, that's all he can use is a dagger. At least for a short range option, that's all he can use is a dagger. Which is a little unfortunate. Honestly, if I can get her like a spell focus that she could use in an empty hand, that'd be great. Oh, right. We're gonna move the food off of her to Reduca. We'll move the arrows into that slot. She has the javelins in that hand. She's actually almost full on freaking inventory space, huh? I'll say we'll take the food and we'll move it over to him. That should be fine. Smith toolkit. Interesting enough. I'll just give that to him. He's not proficient in it. Is she? Well, she's not proficient in it either. That's good. That's good. She has it, but she's not proficient in it. And Amara's not proficient in it. So honestly, why do these guys even have these things? Fucking should get rid of those. The only one who's proficient in these toolkits is him.
Welcome to go.
Yeah. Hi, Gorm. We're gonna get rid of these toolkits because we already have one on him. He's the only one who can actually do anything with them. She has a herbalism kit. She has a scroll kit. I think that is pretty much it. Yeah, she's not proficient. She needs a rosary. She needs a poisoner's kit. She pretty much can do everything except for the smithing, which is fine. She can do herbalism, and she can do poisoners, and that's pretty much it. Cloudy, he could do a rosary. Ugh, his crafting is pretty bad. Okay. I mean, we have technically everything covered by everyone. They just don't have the actual stuff in their inventory. Let us... We'll head to the council. Or we won't.
Deputies? A word, if you please.
So famous already. I love it.
You were in there too. Are you a member of the council?
I'm Annie Bagmorder, quartermaster of the Scavengers Guild.
Ah.
We don't have a seat in there, but they all know exploring the Badlands without us would be a bad idea. That's why you should stop by our headquarters downtown. You'll need our services, I'm sure.
Is that compulsory?
No. But you'll find our services useful. Everyone does. Did Lord Karen not tell you?
No. He pretty much stuck to giving orders.
Oh, right.
Pretty much.
Anyway, we offer plenty of help and advice to beginners like you.
We are grown-ups, you know. At least most of us are.
Of course you are. Well, good luck.
At least she's not another lady or something.
I'd rather visit the temple, honestly.
The scavengers. They've seen so much already. The first explorers of the ancient empire. So what do you think? Should we check out their headquarters?
It's not far, but...
I've had enough talking. Let's go kill some monsters.
If there's business to be done, we can't afford not to.
Yeah, we can do quick shopping. Don't have to actually talk to people to do it. But it is what it is. Yeah, scavengers are another faction that we'll be interacting with. Not a whole ton, but... we came here because we want to speak to this person.
There's life yet, adventurers.
Araki smile on you.
Lady of life, a follower of the goddess.
Need
We
your
do require your
services.
services.
Oh right, hold on a second. She has a holy symbol. Never mind. We actually didn't need to come here because she has a holy symbol. We're good. All right. Well. Rush all the way to the market. Talk to this dude. Talking to him. Essentially, it's talking about the whole crafting stuff. Like I originally kind of said a little while back. You can find ingredients across the game. When you have ingredients, you can go to the crafting option. You can start crafting things from potions to scrolls to actual equipment. Here they're saying if you have, so specifically if you want to make potions, you need an herbalism kit. If you want scrolls, you need a scroll kit. You want poisons, you need a poisoner's kit. If you want to enchant weapons and armor, you need a Malacan rosary in order to do so. And then someone has to be proficient with those tools in order to do it. Pretty much you just select what you want to make, and then after a certain time that passes in game, they'll also be rolling to see if they can actually hit those DCs that are kind of said, and then once they do, they'll make it. And then yeah, crafting requires ingredients. If you find ingredients all around the game, you can make various stuff. And then also you'll find recipes out there so you can actually get to higher items. So like if you want to, so like we have a manual that allowed us to make basic potions, but if we wanted to craft greater potions, we would have to find a recipe that allows us to make greater potions, as an example. And then the crafting interface, it kind of just talks about some other stuff.
Hello, how may I help you?
What do you sell here?
Mostly potions for heroic adventurers like yourselves. I also have recipes for customers who like to craft their own. And ingredients too. Even rare flowers from the Badlands. Come back anytime.
Even
I'm
better.
almost always open.
Yeah, so if we were to go here, again, we're broke as a joke right now. But if we wanted to, so for Amara's sake, if we had the money, we could purchase, like, say, a scroll of, I don't know, scroll of color spray. And then she would be, because she's a wizard, she could actually inscribe it into her book as needed. Again, however, we're broke as a joke, so even though we need a rosary, we can't buy a rosary. We're just gonna have to do a couple of things in order to get it. And this was Annie from earlier.
Ah, you came.
You picked our curiosity. So, what exactly do you have to offer?
You don't know?
Do you sell healing potions?
No, we don't. There's a shop for that.
The shop we were literally just at.
What kind of help do you offer to people like us?
Simple. Now, people like you typically carry out missions for the Council. In the Marches, even in the Badlands. Sometimes far away, like Captain Merrin.
Who's Captain Merrin?
You really must be new. She's one of yours. Senior Deputy of the Council. Anyway, you trek out to some old ruin in the Badlands, kill a bunch of orcs. Well, you're still a bit green, so let's say goblins.
Ouch! You're hurting our feelings.
Orcs will hurt much more than your feelings, believe me. And stop interrupting, it's rude. So let's say you find yourself with a whole load of rusty swords, leather armor, shields, too much for you to lug back here.
Oh, so we're puny as well as green. Thanks so much.
So instead, you brave heroes just clear the place of monsters and draw us a nice clean map. Then we take our carts and pick up every piece of junk. We bring it back, we sell it, and we split the profits with you. We move the stuff, you go off to kill more bad things. Everybody wins.
For a percentage, of course.
What? You could never carry it all anyway. Not in your little backpacks.
I mean, she's right.
Well, thank you. I guess that's it for us.
Fine. Feel free to visit us anytime. Or drop into any scavenger camp.
Are there others?
Anywhere we can settle. By the way, if you find Captain Henrik, tell him we're still interested.
In what?
In getting our people to Caer Lem. The outpost is perfect for us. Close to the Badlands, with plenty of space for our camp.
Right. We'll tell him if we find him.
That would be appreciated. The more you do for us, the more we do for you.
Oh, so this business relationship can get better.
And I hope it will, friend.
I guess we'll see you around then.
Sure. Good luck out there. And don't forget, in the Badlands, always keep your eyes open.
Okay, there's not an actual tutorial here. So yeah, essentially what she pretty much said, you go out to an area, you start killing monsters and creatures and stuff like that. Anything that we pick through those creatures' corpses, anything that we don't want or don't think that we can really carry, eventually they'll pick it up, and then after a certain amount of time, when we go to like another scavenger camp, we can see all the stuff that they did grab. If there was anything that we wanted, we can still pick it up there. If not, they'll sell it off, they'll give us money. Bing, bang, boom. But yeah, I think we're pretty much set. It's already evening time, which is really weird. But, you know, screw it. We'll do it. We'll... yeah, screw it. So it seems like our first task is to go... well, here they're talking about travel. Essentially, you select the destination. It'll tell you like how long it'll take to get there. We can set our travel pace if we want to adjust that or not. And it'll also tell us like how many long rests that we'll end up having. And then we can also adjust the travel settings if we need to. So... yeah, there's a number of places on this map that will get revealed later on, but for now, we're going to the Caer Lem outpost. Travel. So if we go at a normal pace, it'll take us 3 days to get there. It'll take 2 long rests. if I want to, I can have it so that it interrupts us when a long rest has been completed or when a item has been crafted, which is, I think, fine, because there may be something that I want to change. There may not be, but for right now, I'll leave that. So it'll take us 3 days to get there. We'll have 2 long rests in between. If we went fast, it'd take 2 days to get there, 1 long rest. If we went slow, 4 days to get there, 3 long rests. Honestly, I think normal pace is fine. Here it's saying over the course of the day, there'll be various activities that our characters will get up to. Which will be outlined in the travel journal to the left. And then travel fatigue, I mean, depending on like how hard our characters push themselves, they could get exhausted over time. But we're going normal pace, so we're good. Okay, so here our travel journal said that we found some food. We didn't find any useful crafting ingredients, but we set up camp to have our long rest, and just my luck, we got ambushed by bandits, because of course we did. And we're all surprised. And we're all surprised. That's just fantastic. This is gonna go well. Surprise attack. Yeah, essentially we have the surprise condition. That means when it gets to one of our characters' turns, they can't do nothing. And it'll just pass their turn. So, we could also ready actions in case something happens. We also have equipment shortcuts to where we can swap around equipment, and we'll be doing that quite often in order for, you know, certain characters to do some stuff, as well as weapon shortcuts as well. Round 1, Cran is surprised. He can't do shit. These bandits are going to essentially come in and swarm us. That bandit moved up. That highwayman is moving up. Reduka is surprised, can't do shit. Cloudy is surprised, can't do shit. This bandit's going to move up on us. I think get in range? Nope. Okay, not in range. I thought one of them would actually be able to attack this turn, but they didn't. And then Amira, it's gonna get to her turn. She is surprised and can't do shit. Alright, so we have some people now here with us. Since this was in the middle of our short rest, or our long rest, I don't have to hold anything back. Though I also don't have a lot of, I don't have a ton of damaging spells. Huh, this actually will hit.
Natura conjo minure.
Okay, they are both restrained. Perfect. I am also going to swap over to a sword, and I'm just gonna move over here. But I can't really do anything, so it is what it is. Oh wow.
If it doesn't kill you.
Cool, they just crit on the first attack. These guys are restrained, so they're rolling at disadvantage. Oh god, they're not anymore. Anything that I want to do with these guys? Yeah, she'll bless Cran, herself, and I think Cloudy. Alright, and then she'll swap to her sword and battle axe so she can actually do something. Man, drain. Well, I don't really need to use mana drain or anything like that. I think what I'm gonna do... Let's Thunderwave these fools. Let's try and push them back a little bit. Well, actually, no, they're not gonna push back. So yeah, I can't really move anywhere. Oh well. Well, I think they succeeded. Let's see. Oh, she also has Thunder Wave. I thought she had Burning Hands. Oh well.
Arcana Evil. Victory is mine.
Nice. That actually killed that one. I can't really move because I have this bandit next to us, but I can run over this way. Alright. This one is no longer entangled, but we'll just attack.
Die!
And just straight up crit kill them. Awesome. Was honestly not expecting that. We'll end our turn here. Well, that was rude. She's still in the entangle. Now, why is she getting 2 strength saves? She should only be getting 1. That's really weird. If we hit, yeah, we smite.
Run while you can.
That's 19 damage. Boom. And we'll end our turn here. Oh, shit. Oh, whoopsie. That's on me.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
Oh shit, that was a crit on that one. Finishing our long rest. After attack at night, we can finish up our long rest. Reduka, you can move. Okay. Ooh. I unfortunately had put her in, and she's still rolling because of that. Yeah, you just break your concentration and let that go away. Alright. She's still making so many checks. Gold, 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 gold. Reduka, you can take the food. Unfortunately, that also makes her encumbered. Mara can take the flour because that's a crafting ingredient. I mean, well, no, I said she's sword and board. She's just not going to take the great sword. I think that's pretty much it because no one else can use any of this other stuff, but really her. But like I said, scavengers can come back and they can grab all the other stuff that wasn't taken. Oh, well, shit. He's encumbered. Never mind. She's gonna keep that. Alright. We will finish up our long rest. There wasn't anything that I needed to prepare, so we'll just resume. Interruptions during travel. I can manually interrupt my travel if necessary, but we don't really need to. It'll do it for us when we complete our stuff. Well, he's kind of more the healer. He's fine. Use Fairy Fire, Cure Wound, and Tangle Healing Word. Do I really need both of these? I'll keep them. Her. I thought she had Thunder Wave, but she doesn't. Cloudy has Thunder Wave. I think I'll give her Burning Hands again. And then her spells are fine. I know this is just concept splash art that usually is kind of on these loading screens. That doesn't look like a good scene at all. If this is the supposed fort that we're coming up on, this whole place looks like it got fucked. It got fucked horribly.
So that's KLM?
We're almost there. It's just up the hill. It's a little too quiet, don't you think?
We're in the marches, so quiet can't be trusted.
True. Let's keep our eyes open.
So... making our way up the hill. So I know that we're about to get into a confrontation.
What's that smell? Clumsy.
Pretty much you can take cover. In battle you'll find barricades. Essentially you can get behind cover. Enemies will have a -2 penalty to their attacks while you're behind cover. At least half cover. If it's 3/4 cover, they'll have a -5. And if it's full cover, well, they can't attack you at all. And then inventories and slots. If you have something in your inventory slot or utility slot, it'll show up in your attack inventory. And then you can adjust settings. We rolled like shit on our initiative, so this is gonna be interesting. Sorry. Let's see. Honestly, she can just walk in there and start wailing on people. That's what she's gonna do. She is not gonna smite because we only have 2 spell slots.
More!
But that killed, so I think we're good. We'll get behind cover. Unfortunately, Cran really can't do anything because his hurl flame doesn't allow him, isn't a very far attack. So really the best thing he can do is just ready a hurl flame for when something gets closer.
Damn.
Oh cool, he spotted. That's cool. Ooh, 7 damage. That's actually quite a decent chunk for her. for Skirmisher, or I can go for... She can't reach either of those. She can go for the Skirmisher if she... Yeah, she's hidden. She'll do this. For 1 point of damage. That's...
Never mind.
That's cool. That's cool. Let's see. He doesn't have a ton of good stuff. I tried to build him as close to a kind of bard as I could, so his spell list isn't exactly the best. So yeah, his distance stuff isn't all that great. I mean, let's try and put some damage on. Doesn't help when they succeed. Well, nothing I can do there. She'll take another swipe at this goblin. No smite.
Well
does kill. I mean, she rolled a 5 on their last attack, and she rolled a 6. Pretty damn good. She's gonna stay where she is, because she at least has some cover from range attacks like this. Doesn't matter when they do a 20. Oh, well, that was at cramp, but still. Even if I did Hurl Flame, they're too far for us. I guess he'll get closer. Still too far. Alright, he'll just ready and attack. She'll definitely get closer. Get behind cover. She'll do another... Hopefully this will do more. There we go. 8 damage. That's what we're looking for. Cloudy... I mean, he's gonna do another Shadow Dagger. Let's go after the Skirmisher and attack. Nice. But for 1 point of damage. Ugh. I think he'll stay right there.
Natura Conjo Malmis.
Total miss.
Damn!
Good thing I gave him a shield. Raduca, can she get to this one? She can. So take an opportunity attack if she doesn't. I think she'll just close the distance. Oh, well, cool. That one didn't die. She'll close the distance. She'll prompt the opportunity attack. It misses. And I think that is fine for her. These guys are gonna run because that's who they are. These guys are in melee. I don't have anything that's really... Well, I'm just gonna switch to a blade. And he'll cut. And he'll cut the
win again.
And he'll just get a little bit closer. Amara, she's gonna run up here. She's gonna do another firebolt. Only one you can see is the Skirmisher. Boom. 6 damage, that's respectable. Cloudy's gonna run up, same song and dance. He's gonna throw a Shadow Dagger at this guy.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis. You're not coming back.
Nice. do good? Can she get to this guy? Yes, she can. She's just gonna rush forward and smash him. No smite, but it dead. Nice. We can take a short rest if we need to, if we're in a long dungeon, but we're mostly okay. Pretty much it's just like, you know, the normal 5e rules. You take a short rest, you can roll hit die. You only get your hit die back on a long rest. I think it's like half of your total amount that you get back on the long rest. Also, if your character has any class abilities, they can use those during a short rest as well, if needed.
Where did those goblins come from?
Don't particularly
Some hole in the mountain, I
need-
guess.
Let's see. I mean, we're just gonna take all the coins and stuff. Cloudy can take that. And then we have a bunch of scimitars, but we don't really need to grab those. Only other thing is if we can find like a bow for Mara. I think that's the only other thing. Oh, perfect. We'll take a short bow for now. Yeah, we'll take a short bow for her. Let us see. Short bow. I think, well, I mean, because she... Wait. She's only a... no, she is an elf. Okay. She's a normal elf. So I think she can use longbows normally. Yep, she can. So if we find longbows, she can take that. But for right now, she'll have a short bow. In case we need to cast anything, put her on that. We have torches available if we need them. Cran picked up some food. We'll move that to her. There, we're good with that. Good with that. Cool. So there was tracks that led this way. So we are going to head this way. We don't really need to, but we're going to. Lair of filth. Clear the goblin cave. We'll track this one. We won't go up just yet. We'll go through this cave, see how things turn out. Probably have to take a short rest.
Damn, it stinks. We should be cautious from now on.
They both said it. She's gonna cast light onto her staff. She doesn't have any of those. He has light. He'll put on his dagger. And then Cran will go back to his. You know what? He'll hold the flame. I don't think we need all these people to have light sources on, but yes, it's fine. It's fine. Though we are into a dark cave, so it's probably for the best that we did have light sources. Falling hazards. You may come across things that are essentially on the ceiling. You target them. You can hit them and then knock them down, and they'll fall on top of a creature and do damage. That's pretty much the skinny of it. So like these cages up here, we can, if we were to target these things, I don't know if we can target, okay, we can. So yeah, if we were to target this one right here, it shows that red square below it, would hit. Same for this one. If we target it would drop and it would hit that creature that's staying in that area. So there are goblins here. Skirmisher, another goblin. More of this cave is being revealed to us. Another goblin. So you have some regular goblins and some skirmisher. I think I'll put Reduca a little bit closer. Cran, I'll also put a little bit closer. Actually, I'll put Cran. Actually, no. You can stay there. Cloudy, we'll put him here. And then Amara. Well, let's get this party started. We'll go after one of the skirmishers. And because we went first... Oh. Well, looks like we do not have... We did not surprise them, weirdly enough. I can't cast anything because I have this fire source. Just gonna drop that. We can't because there's no creature close enough. We're just gonna ready a hurl flame for something that's close. Can't see that creature. He can't see this creature. We'll do a shadow dagger at him. He takes 8 psychic damage, and we're still hidden. Reduca. Her spell slots, I mean, they're really useful to keep. I think she's just gonna ready a javelin attack for if something gets close. Like that, as she just chucks a spear and kills that creature. Uh-oh. 5 damage is quite a bit from a squishy wizard.
You'll get us all killed.
Well, I mean, you had advantage. You couldn't hit them. She's going to shotgun grasp and miss. Alright, well, she's just gonna stay there. Let's get rid of this guy because he's right next to our squishy wizard. Can't hit.
No.
That's cool. That's cool. Will a shadow dagger hit them? Wow, this goblin. They are impenetrable. Please tell me. There we go. One of you guys at least hit a goblin. Jeez. Oh. I could use shield, but that's one of her spell slots, and I don't want to use that now. We'll pass. Oh, geez, 7 damage. That's a lot for her. That is a lot. Holy crap. Target the one that hit her. And fucking kill them. Jesus, that was a lot of damage. You stay back there. I think... Do I want him to use a spell slot now? really, but then what else is he gonna do? He didn't have any real ranged options. Maybe give her a healing word, and then she'll heal at the start of his next turn? I think that's how that works.
Natura,
let's see.
Evo, Curai.
Okay, she got 5 hit points back. I technically get wild shapes back. See, there's also not a ton of options to change into stuff either. I could do a wolf. Are any of them? Nope, none of them came down. Never mind. He's just gonna ready a flame. Cloudy's gonna do another dagger. That one's behind some cover. That one's not.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
20. Okay. I see how it is. Reduka's gonna run behind this full cover. She will switch over to a javelin. That one's a disadvantage. I mean, hopefully still with disadvantage, she still hits. She still hits. Alright. Oof. 7 hit points is a lot for these guys. They're both squishy. She can't see him from there. I'm gonna have her rush forward. Oh, okay. I think it was the start of her turn. She got 2 hit points back. She's gonna firebolt this guy.
I thought you could fight.
Nope. Can't hit for shit. Gonna run behind Duca. Can we? Nope. We're just gonna ready a flame attack. Gonna do another shadow dagger.
Oli, Malmis.
Okay, well that hit. Get behind cover. Reduka can't actually get to him, but she at least can get closer. And we'll toss another javelin at this guy. And miss horribly.
I'm getting the measure of this.
As he runs away. Coward. Oh, jeez. And hits. Did he get behind cover? No, he's not behind cover. So he's still open season. Doesn't matter if you guys can't hit. This one little goblin is giving us some. There we go. Jeez, you guys took a little while to take these guys out. Duca can hopefully get back her. We'll have her grab this stuff. I think that includes this, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, none of these creatures got beneath any of these cages, so we couldn't drop any of them on them. Oh well. It's we took a little bit of damage there. Surprisingly enough. It's what happens when we're at level frickin' 2. Almost anything can be very deadly to us. I think of Cure Wounds. I think I will give that to... We'll give that to Cran. Oh, wait, is he not there? Then we'll give it to Reduca. And then we'll give the food to Reduca as well. She has... I think I'll trade the healing remedy and I'll give the potion to Reduca. Because she didn't have as much HP. Reduca has more HP than her. So we could use the actual potions. Same thing. I'll give the healing potion to Kron. Give that javelin back to Reduca. Kron, you can give your healing remedies to Cloudy. Also give that food over. I think we should be good here. Yeah, I think we are. We're gonna have to take a short rest because we took a little bit of damage. Her wisdom is a +3. His wisdom is a +3. So it doesn't matter who. So we have a Cure Wounds just in case we need to. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give that to... Actually, you know what? She can keep it. Because her spell slots are mostly... Any healing that she does would have to be from a scroll or a potion, because her spell slots are going to be for either buffs or smites, so forget that. We have a couple of potions, we have a couple of healing remedies, and we can take a short rest if we need to. That was over here. There was a couple of gobos on this side. One of Reduca's javelins. Another torch. I'm giving these to Cloudy. I don't really know why, but we can probably sell those off at some point. Some more silver. Actually, yeah. You know what? We have a lot of torches. I'll leave those on the ground. Scavengers can come and grab those. Perfect. Arrows. Start building our arrow collection. Sleep. I'll let her have that. And a dagger. Let's see. Notebook page. Something is wrong with the captain. I told the lieutenant. Whoops. Something is wrong with the captain. I told the lieutenant, but she didn't listen. She can't believe Henrik could be wrong about anything. I may have to confront him myself. Well, I wonder who wrote that. Also, what is wrong with Le Captain? We have a lot of food. Again, we have a crap ton of torches that we probably don't. Why does this thing have a duration? That's weird. Alright. Well. Go back to our quest log. Carolem. Go to the fort. So we'll go back onto the main path. And I think a couple of these things will show up over the course of the game. A couple of like side paths that you can take just to kind of explore an area, just to give a little bit more context to the world of Solasta. Nothing too
Dive
crazy.
in the dirt now.
I probably should heal these guys up. Should I? Yeah, because a lot of them are kind of hurt. Okay, he got quite a bit of HP. How many potions do we have? I think Reduka can drink one of her potions. Okay, I think that's good. Oh, burning fires. That's not good. Gold, an orchid, an orb. And more food. How much space does she have? Not a ton. Yeah, she's pretty much almost very well. She's already over her light capacity, so that's not good. We need to find a way to start consuming some of that food.
I have a bad feeling about this.
There's no one here. Not even corpses.
Look! That tower! That's insane! Amazing! Classic Marian architecture. I read about that, you know. It just ended up here after the cataclysm. Incredible.
Anyway, we have a mission. Let's check the fortifications.
This place is burning. So that's definitely not good. Let's see. We can get up here. There's a chest. Hold on a second before I do that.
I underestimated you. My apologies.
Nope. He don't have guidance. She wouldn't have. Nope. And she's a wizard. She definitely wouldn't have guidance. That's cool. None of them have guidance. Well, this is gonna be fun. Hey. Okay, 14 was a success. More arrows for her. Crafting items for her as well. No, but I'm not gonna give her another shield because I want her to be able to cast something, and if she needs to make a long range attack, she has a javelin to do that. And then if she really needs to go in close, then she'll switch over her configuration to a shield and battle axe. So, and he can't wear these because druids are weird. They can't have shields with freaking metal on them. And he wouldn't be compatible with the shield. Nope, he wouldn't be compatible. She would not be compatible. Alright, well, that's just gonna stay here. We pretty much got what we needed.
What do you think?
Maybe a dwarf could tell you about stone. I guess it's good stone?
Well, that was enlightening.
Well, that was fun. Isn't she supposed to be the smart type? You would think she would be, you know, given a chance to like roll and be like, oh, this is what this is. Nope, didn't happen. Oh well. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, we rolled pretty good with his thieves' tools. We'll leave the torch. We'll take the flour, because that's for crafting. And we will start making our way inside.
There's definitely been fighting here.
Why did we take this job again? Oh yeah, these lovely council badges.
This is no time for jokes.
Right. Whoever did this could still be around, and we don't want them hearing us.
We should look for survivors. 50 people can't just vanish.
What the heck was that?
Someone's hiding inside the tower.
It's a trap. The goblins killed everyone, and now it's our turn.
Or they're the survivors, and they're being cautious.
That's
we need
being optimistic.
to get up to that door.
If they slaughtered the garrison, they'll pay.
Back off! No closer!
Who's there?
We're not letting you in!
And we're not coming out!
Is Captain Henrik there? We need to talk to him.
Don't you dare speak his name, you filthy bastard!
Don't talk to them!
They'll cast a spell on you! Don't touch me!
Clearly, their distressing experience has affected their reason. Let's get to the door. Maybe if
That's
they
a
can
nice
see
way of
us up
saying they're
close,
crazy.
we can show them our council badges.
What's this?
I believe this was called a minor imperial gate.
Advantage, that helps.
At its height, the Manaclon Empire had countless gates like this to magically travel through the empire.
I don't suppose it still works.
Some say there are still functioning gates.
And this plaque? Any value?
Maybe. The Tower of Knowledge? Why not?
Mrs. Smarty Pants to the rescue.
Damn, a trap.
Well, nice. Huh, he rolled that. Oh, his halfling luck. Wait, hold on a second. Halfling re-rolls the awful d20 from a 1 to an 11. He rolled a dex against a DC 10, rolled with advantage, got a 20 with a 23. Huh. That's okay. That's one way of putting it. Oh, cool. That's a lot of brimstone vipers. I don't like that at all.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
Took 4 damage, didn't kill it. Well, we're about to be swarmed.
Oh!
Knock it off!
I'm assuming these things have flyby. Oh, I never gave her fucking mage armor. God, I'm an idiot. Entangle's not gonna do shit. Which one of these guys is still?
Natura Conjo Malmis.
Okay, that hit for 6 damage. They don't have a ton of HP. Like an idiot, I never gave her mage armor. I should do that.
Arcana Abio Felipe!
So she at least has AC.
Deal with it.
These guys are just rolling high. There is like nothing I can do here about that. And all these guys are also out of our freaking range. Or out of our melee range. That one's there. That one flew there. This one still has to go. Let's see if we can't kill it.
Another victory.
Nice.
This is destiny.
Alright. Oh, right. What was that mana absorption thing? I forgot about that. What happened there? Let's see. Mana absorption. The charisma modifier is used if higher instead of any other ability modifiers on your saving throw against spells or other magical effects. Okay, so I can substitute my charisma mod for any other modifiers that I have. Okay, so I essentially have a +4 to all of my saving throws because my charisma is my highest saving throw. That's actually pretty good. He doesn't have mage armor, which he probably should. Also, another thing, he can't wear... No, he can't. So we're gonna have to get him like some mage armor or something. Or light armor proficiency of some sort. Which one of these fools can I hit? This one. This one's already weakened.
Oli Malmis.
It only took 2. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Well, that sucks. It missed. It flies away. Because I think these things all have flyby. So no reaction attacks from us. That sucks. Now that hurts. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to take a short rest because this is gonna all hurt. Can I? No, I can't. If I get here, if I get here, I can actually target them. Let's try and get rid of one. So, okay, that's good.
Wait till the next one.
That's good. That one goes down. This one's next up.
Arcana Evo Malmis!
It only takes 2. Lame. She's gonna need some HP soon. She's kind of weak. We'll shield. Because she only has 6 HP, and that's not good. Who else can we go after? I'd rather go for the ones that I think she can one-shot. Not gonna do that with a 1. Alright. Go after this one because it's weak.
Oli Malmis.
It made it save. That doesn't help. Ugh. Yeah, we're not doing so hot. Which one's here? Is it this one still?
Natura Conjo Malmis.
Alright, that one's dead.
Go to hell.
This one. Try and kill this one, please. There we go. A nice full 10. And which one? Well, it doesn't matter which one I go for. I can see this one. Okay, that actually hit and killed. I can't see that one. If I go here, can I see it? Yep.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
Nope. It rolled very well on its save. Run away, my friend. You are on 3 hit points. Come on, it's just one of these things left.
Conjo Malmis.
Ooh, okay, it was a crit, but it sucked for damage. Yeah, the base crit rules for D&D are kind of trash, honestly. You double the amount of dice, but if you roll bad on both those dice, then it doesn't really matter that you crit. It's pretty lame. Alright, well. Reduka can get back both her javelins, and the Mara will loot all of these venom glands. I mean, I definitely feel like we could use a short rest. Yeah, elevation.
A crude trap.
Let's just get a little bit closer. I think we'll take a short rest here. Huh. Why do you have to roll 2? Oh wait, no, he was fine. Huh, he rolled a dex check with advantage. Why? Dex ability check. Why was that? I'm actually real curious. Ah, he gets advantage on dex checks because of rope dancing. Interesting. Alright, well, yeah, these guys need to take a short rest because they're a little banged up. She will do arcane recovery. We'll just get back that spell slot. Okay, that was a pretty good roll. That was a pretty good roll. That was a shit roll. That was a pretty good roll. Alright, we'll keep another hit die for when we need to use it. We still have our spell slots, which is good. I hope to not really use any of those just yet. We'll cast Cure Wounds on... We need to all be on the same thing. Alright. She'll cast Cure Wounds on Cloudy.
Thanks.
5 hit points is okay. Oh yeah, she does shit. Maybe I should have kept the scroll. Well, I'm an idiot. We'll have to make more. I could have used Lay on Hands instead. We'll keep what we have for Lay on Hands. since that comes back on a long rest.
They're here.
You damn Sorax.
Sorax?
Did they say Sorax?
I think they said
You can't be
Sorax.
serious. Sorax are a legend for scaring children.
You bastards took the captain, but you won't take us.
Don't talk to them.
Okay. That's not bad. We have a 75% chance of this working. Cloudy has a +6 to his persuasion.
We're deputies of the council, sent by Protector Larrakeen.
Doesn't help when you roll a 3.
Nice to meet you. I'm Princess Kaiwad. Get lost.
Open the damn door. There are only 4 of them.
No! I said no!
Well, it looks like they opened the door anyway. It's like, okay, he has a +6 to persuasion. He should be fine, right?
Thank you for letting us in.
No, he rolls a 3.
Don't thank me.
So you really believe you were attacked by Sorax?
Man-sized lizards who speak? Oh yeah, they're real.
But we found no corpses, nothing.
We know. They took all the bodies. Ours and theirs. So no one can prove they exist.
That's...
You realize, of course, how improbable that sounds.
You won't laugh when they come back.
We got here without trouble.
Then they let you in. And now you're trapped with us.
Why would they do that?
How should I know? They're Sorax.
Oh no, we're trapped in there with them.
Are you in
I'm
charge
assuming
here?
these guys are officers. They would have
Lieutenant
to
Beryl
be.
Stonebeard. Second in command. After Captain Henrik.
I mean,
We'd like
she's
to
the
talk
only
to
one who's
everyone
talking.
here, if that's all right. As long as you don't try anything clever. We're good.
Alright. We can talk to Daliat, Robar, or Elizabeth. Also, there was a note here that we read. I told the captain, but she didn't listen. Someone wrote this. Don't know who. I mean, we can spend some time to cast Identify. Not that it really matters. Yeah, there's nothing more found in this thing. Let's see. Let's go start talking to people. She can take some arrows, because why not? He can take some crossbows, because why not? Scale mail. I mean, no one can really wear armor other than Raduca. Another shield that we can't use. Hey, there's that longbow. She can take that. And we will put the short bow here. So if she ever needs to be using a bow, she has that available. Give him the bolts. Cran can't do nothing. Can't do nothing with that. Alright, let's talk to this dude.
So, who are you, friend?
Daliat Sunbird Scout.
Do you believe they were Sorax?
Dunno. Seemed real, though.
What do you think they wanted?
To kill us all.
Not big on talk, eh?
I'm having a pretty bad day, so if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna rest now.
That was useful.
Is it
Really
me,
useful.
or didn't he like that last question?
Alright, so I guess that was Daliat. He didn't really have anything good, nothing worthwhile to say.
Now it's my turn, right?
What do you mean?
What is this? A murder investigation?
No, we're just asking questions, lady.
Should we be investigating?
Maybe.
Speak up then.
Well, let's say this all happened after a certain expedition.
Speak up without fear, friend.
The scouts. They came back from a raid into the Badlands, found a ruin, came back with loot. The next day, this happens. Coincidence? You tell me. Only one of them's still alive. Daliat.
Oh. The plot thickens, so to speak.
Greetings, soldier.
Aye, name's Robar Sharp.
I gather you are a veteran of long standing.
Yeah, but I'm not in charge, mind you.
I think we could only select one of these, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, we got some information, but we don't know much about pretty much either of these guys. Let's say Stonebeard.
This Lieutenant Stonebeard, is she up to the job?
Clearly not. Look around. Losing the captain broke her.
What do you think of Daliat?
Never liked him. He's hiding something. He's been nervous since we came back from the Badlands. But it'd be no good picking a fight with him now.
I understand.
Never mind, you can select any of them.
How about Lisbeth? You're her superior?
Good woman. Strong, brave. You can trust her with a sword. That's worth something in my book.
So what do you think we should do?
For starters, not wait in here for the Sorax to come back and off us.
But Stonebeard says stay, and she's an officer, so?
Yeah, she's a stubborn one. And mutiny's a bad look on a soldier. You could talk to her. Deputy of the council and all.
So, if we find a way, you're with us?
I'm with myself. But don't let that stop you.
Yeah, I guess he was honest with us.
It's clear that something must be done.
They're either crazy or stupid. No use to us in either case. We have enough to make our report to the council, so let's get going.
If we don't help them, they'll either die or kill each other.
Let them. Could be fun to watch.
This place is a death trap.
That's a bit.
We should get out while we can.
That's a bit morbid.
So everyone has an opinion, but what are we going to do?
And what about Daliat? We got some pretty worrying hints about him. What if he really is hiding something important?
We need to talk to him, find out the truth.
I mean, that would help. So we have a choice. We can talk to Barrel, we can talk to Dahlia, or we can talk to Robar. First things first, we're gonna try and open up this chest and see what we can get. I think we'll talk with Dahlia, honestly. Oh my god. Okay, well, we didn't get shit. Alright, well, we'll talk to Dahlia and see what we can get. Probably not much.
We need to talk.
Do we?
Yeah.
Word is, you took part in an expedition to the Badlands.
That's what we do here.
The Sorax attacked after you came back.
So what? I brought them here?
Did you bring something back?
We always do. Like the scavengers. Ask Sharp. He has tons of things brought back from there.
But maybe this time you took something special.
It's nothing of value to Sorax.
How would you know?
Hey, that's a good roll. Simply take it. That's a bit much. We pay for it. That ain't gonna happen. Just need to know. We have a 60% chance. I mean, Cloudy has a +6. How badly can
Trust
we roll?
us. We're all on the same side here.
He rolls bad.
No.
Okay, well, that didn't work for some reason. We just
We're
need to
not
know.
blaming you, but we need to know.
I don't think so. Hey, what's that? Hey!
Oh, well, he's dead. That sucked. A Sorak infiltrator. Not sure how the fuck that got here. Just 2 damage.
Perhaps.
Cool. God, unfortunately her movement speed sucks right now. Let's see, get him here.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
He's rolled decently on his thing, so that sucks. Hopefully this works. Ah, God, he's out of range. Jesus. It's like we need other cantrips for him, because
Natura Conjo Malmis.
don't you run. You suck. God,
A
look at
modest
that
success.
Alright, well, he's taking damage, but it's not a whole lot.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
This guy keeps making his saves. Stop that.
Natura Conjo Malmis.
God, if she just did more than just 1 point of damage. Tell me this actually hits. There we go. She hit for 2. Cool, cool.
Robar, no!
I'm sorry.
This is all your fault!
Don't you think it's time to stop bickering?
Soldiers die. You should know that.
Don't be fooled. The Soraks are responsible, and many others will fall if we don't report to the council.
You people, just leave me alone.
Well, she
He
cared
came
for
from
him.
here. Look.
What's this? A secret passage?
From Imperial times.
That was just a scout. More will be coming.
They're here.
Or
They're
more
coming back.
now.
Outside.
We need to go. Take your stuff. Into the secret passage, before it's too late.
Well, we have some critical characters with us now. Looks like Dahlia came with us, and looks like Beryl came with us. Elizabeth, I guess, decided to stay behind, and is probably dead.
Arcana Evo.
Gonna put light on her
Blessed are the
staff,
Lightbringers.
put light on his dagger, and I think we are probably fine. Oh wait, we came this way.
Sometimes there's simply no choice.
We're all gonna die.
Okay, well that's just rude.
This one didn't die yesterday.
What's this outfit?
Tiamarian.
Who wants to open this?
You never know, there might be a fortune in there.
Some goodies. Let's see what's over here. Gold. Find traps. Who can cast find traps? Isn't that like a ranger spell or something? She's just gonna loot all of this, honestly. Can she? No, she can't cast that. I don't think any of our characters can cast that. I think that's a ranger spell. She's gonna identify with a ritual. Hey, +1 leather. Too bad no one can wear it. Though at some point I probably will let Cloudy have light armor proficiency, so he can take more advantage of his speed and not have to cast fucking mage armor every time. He can't cast find. Oh, he can cast find traps. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I thought that was only a ranger spell, but I didn't know druids had it as well. Let's see. Yep, that's interactive.
Wait! Think they're Sorax?
Who else?
Right out of a fairy tale. As ugly as life.
And certainly not lizard folk.
We can surprise them.
Can't we sneak around?
From what I see, not a chance.
All right. Tread lightly, and we all attack at once.
Surprise attacks. So that's weird. We weren't able to surprise attack the last time, even though we had advantage. Oh, well, we knocked down the wall, even though it didn't look like we knocked down the wall. She'll take that. I don't think there's anything else here. Be a little cautious as we kind of move forward. I think we can light up, as long as we're stealthy, we can light up these places and they won't get to us. Can't hit that one, can't hit that one, can't hit that one from up here. Weird. We're casting magic and these guys have no idea what the hell's going on. It's so awkward. But if we light up this whole place, it's fine. The torches are just lighting up by themselves. There's no worry. Cloudy, I think he's going to have a torch out and he's going to come down. He's going to light these two. Actually, no, he can't. Let's get him back over here. Actually, you know what? This is fine. What? We can do this one. We can do this one. Ooh, does this have multiple people? Well, it did. It did have multiple people, and then they all walked away. They keep moving, so I can't hit it. Can't hit none of them. Stalactites just falling everywhere. No one. Screw it. We'll just go after them now. Ah, okay. I see now. That's how they changed up how surprise works now. So instead of just them automatically all being surprised, at the beginning they all make perception checks. If they succeed on the perception check, they're not surprised. But if they fail on the perception check, they are surprised. So that's why that one servitor failed, he is surprised. Interesting. I'm not sure if that's how those rules normally work, but it is what it is. Too late now. Hurl a flame at this guy. Try and focus fire.
Clumsy idiot.
Doesn't really matter. I want to try and take one of these guys out. Okay.
I don't believe it.
He's slowly dying, but not very well. They're gonna be coming into melee, so we may as well just get ready. Oh, whoops. I mean, does this? Nope, only does 2 damage. Boo! She can cast spells, right? Yeah, she can. She looks to be a cleric. She can't see everyone. That's the problem, because otherwise I would have her upcast Bless. But she can't see Reduka. That's the problem. I guess Guiding Bolt. Who should she fire at this? Okay, she can't see either of these other two. He'll die pretty quickly. Let's just knock this guy. Oh, okay. 16 points. That's pretty good. Daliat. We're just gonna ready attack if someone gets close, because they will get close. That's a miss. Aw, you bastard. Alright, firebolt. Let's go after this guy. 13 was a miss. Jeez. Switch over to sword and board. That's not bad. 9 damage. But nothing else. We need to get him a quarterstaff so he can use shillelagh on it. Let's see. She doesn't have anything really useful. Just start swinging, honestly. But she will not smite because we ain't got the spell slots for smiting. Try and get rid of these guys.
I don't believe it.
Well, it doesn't matter when you roll like trash. Barrel. She still has. Which was the weak one? There. Let's try and get rid of this. Oh god.
Get us all killed.
Oh, they also have deck saves. That's cool. That's cool. She's just gonna drop down here and get to the side. I mean, yeah.
More caution next time.
Try and kill this guy. Okay. Nice. Move him to the other side because these guys are critical NPCs and they cannot die. Yeah. Where do you think you're going, big boy?
Surrender or die.
Okay, that was a beefy crit. Oh god. Oh god. Heals. Someone heal her. Cran? Heal her.
Natura evo curi.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Unfortunately, I can't go nowhere. And I missed. That doesn't help. Yeah, I'm gonna move Cloudy down.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
Oh god, spell saves. Pretty bad, guys. We need to hit stuff. If she goes here. No, I don't think that works. I mean, this is a big brute guy. His deck save still rolls well. Boo! Boo this man. Okay, let's see if we can't get some sneak attack on him. Okay. Another attack.
Victory is yours.
Daliat's the only one who's actually killing anyone. That's great. Oof. That's a BB head.
I'm in your debt, my friend.
Let's try and hit them. We have advantage, right? We don't have advantage on that hit? Wow, okay. I mean, no one attacked him, so he should have still been highlighted by thing. This is his last spell slot.
Natura evo curae.
Okay. A 3 on the d4 plus an extra 3, or plus his wisdom modifier. That's not bad. Honestly, I think I'm gonna wild shape. Reduka, I need you to hit, please. There we go. You know what? Screw it. We'll smite.
Again, harder.
Double 6s. That's pretty good, actually. But that is it for her. I'll have Cloudy move here. Let's try and get this creature. Or let's not get this creature. Sacred Flame? No, for 2 damage. That's fantastic. I mean, is Daliat just gonna have to kill everything?
You can take it.
Ow. I mean, can you kill this guy, please? Oh my gosh. I mean, with advantage, that hits. It's not bad. Oh, he failed his save. He's prone. Nice. That 2's not good. I mean, this isn't gonna crit. But he failed his save, and that was a max damage. That's pretty good. 8. That's a miss on his part. Barrel. What's her? Okay, she does have healing word. I could use it, but I'm probably not. Yeah, let's hit him with another. Okay, he's very close to death. I don't want Dahlia to take all the kills. Ready a melee attack in case he does something. I don't want him taking all our kills.
Shake it off.
Cool. He rolls an 18 total. That's fantastic. Nice. Good bite. Okay, Reduka, you can do this, right? There we go. I think we can take a long rest here. We don't need to. Yeah, screw it with smite.
That's battle.
Where's everyone looking at? We're close to getting a level up, but we're not. And I just used that last spell slot of hers. I probably should have waited on that one. Amara. Cloudy, grab these. Those are the only ones that came here. Knock this over.
What strength!
Oh god, I paused. Didn't mean to do that. We'll leave all that. And Rajuka gets her spear, her javelin back. I think that was all her javelins. That was not all of her javelins. That's not good. We're missing a lot of her javelins. Poison spine. That could maybe use for something. Give that to her. You take that. Wolf can't do nothing as wolf. We are missing a lot of javelins. Where could they be? Well, there was nothing else that came here. And we pretty much killed everything that was here. Well, shit. She only has 2 javelins left. That's not good. We can... I mean, I guess we can kind of go forward a little bit more, right? I will come back to take a long rest because we definitely need that. Okay. That was pretty good. So much food. So much food. Here, right? I think we can. Okay.
Can anyone read that?
It's old Tirmarian.
It looks like part of an Inquisitor's outfit.
So that's from the tower up there.
Maybe we're inside the tower.
Is that gold?
This is history. History all around us.
Take it and let's move. The Soraks don't care about history, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's probably true. Let's see. I mean, we can cast Identify on it.
Curses. My fault.
Okay, we can give this to some people if needed. right, Cram was a wolf, but he had to revert because he could talk. Does he have any spell slots left? He doesn't. That's not good. Maybe we should take that long rest now. Ugh, but we're so close to leveling up.
I'll have to tell the captain's wife.
But we're so injured. Do we really want to take this fight?
Sorax can't be far away.
We should be cautious from now on.
Yeah, I think she's the only one who can make this.
Oh!
Fails. Falls prone. Have you knock this over? Oh, I need her to move this before she can climb it. Let's see what's here. Short sword. Some decent stuff. Some more things to use. And she'll rejoin the rest of the party. Alright. Give her crafting materials. Give her the arrows because she uses the, she doesn't use, but she has a bow. Who would use poisons? I want to keep it on Reduca for now. I'm not sure if she would be the person to have poisons, but screw it, she'll have it. He's good. We're running a little bit on. She can use 5 points of lay on hands. On Cloudy, get him some HP back. Because, like, one hit is probably going to kill him. He has no spell slots left, so he's just going to have to be swinging in melee. Oh, we have some Sorax. More Sorax. Well, I'm just gonna light up this whole cavern before I start fighting these guys. What the? Oh, that was a crit miss somehow. This whole place is gonna get lit up. I mean, if I had the cantrip sparkle, I could have just lit all of these up at once, or at least a lot of them at once, but it's fine. Just slowly turn this place bright. I think that's pretty much all the torches there. I think. Dahlia. I mean, you took some damage. How many spell slots she has? She has 2 spell slots left. If she was to cast Blast, can she hit? Okay, she can hit all of them. I mean, there's some skirmishers here. She can light up that torch. There's a torch over here, apparently. Alright, this place is lit up. I think let's get this party started, shall we? Cool, 2 points of damage, always worth it. Awesome, and she gets retaliated for a lot of damage. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. I think she's gonna upcast that. Give them all bless. And she'll stay where she is. Dahliet. I'll move him over here. So in case there's anyone that gets here, he can just climb up and start shanking them.
Clumsy.
What the fuck? I mean, sure. No, because I think he has shield. And that's still a miss. That's cool. Oh my gosh, crit miss. Come on. Ooh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Does charm person work? I guess it does.
Solasta, Encho, Minure.
Hey. Oh, he's immune to being charmed? Okay, that's not cool. Oh, that's rough. He doesn't have any. He has no spell slots. Is he proficient in medicine? He's not. He just has a +3. That's good. That's good.
More.
Oh shit, she rolled a nat 20. And she got a free movement out of that. That's okay, that's awesome. Her AC is also trash right now. These guys are coming at us real quick. Skirmisher. But I can't see him. I can see the Saboteur. Maybe we should start blasting the Saboteur? Or start blasting... Let's start blasting the Saboteur. Okay. Double 4s on that. That's not bad. And you get the fuck out of there. Oh my god. Guy's rolling well on his hits. Jeez. I mean, I guess bonus action is gonna have the healing word. She's not close enough to do actual heal. And that was pretty shit. Gonna have to do a Sacred Flame for 1 point of damage. Our cantrip damage is just horrible.
Walk it off.
Wow. Okay, I was wondering what happened. He got hit with the spine. At disadvantage, he still got hit with it. So he had to roll a con save for the poison. However, the damage was enough to bring him down. And then his relentless endurance kicked in. He got put to 1 HP. And then the poison damage that he sustained afterwards took him out. That's cool. That's cool. I think we're gonna die. Oh god, I think we're gonna die. I should have taken that long rest. And we're out of smites as well.
Run while you can.
I mean, he's taking damage. Ah, that's so annoying. I can't believe I could. That spine damage really hurt. Was there anything that was here? No, it doesn't do anything to them. There's this one here, but that's not gonna hit either. We just need to get rid of these guys.
Solasta, Oli, Malmes.
For 3 points of damage. Cool. Our cantrip damage is bad.
You'll get us all killed.
Really? Yep, and this is when things turn bad. Oh wow, with advantage, still fucked that up. Oh god, now I wish I had fucking Thunder Wave. Okay.
I trained hard for this.
Those guys are gonna start coming after them real quick. I don't know if this was actually worth it. Probably not, honestly. God, I really need to get rid of one of these guys. Doesn't matter when our damage is fucking trash. Can't really hit any of these guys.
Again, harder!
Saboteur would be nice. She rolls in that one. This sucks. If I do a Thunder Wave, unfortunately that's gonna hit them. What else? They're immune to Charm apparently, so that doesn't help.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
Okay, he took a full 10. I mean, just swing for the fences.
More coming your way.
Okay, that was good. Unfortunately, he has no spell slots, so that's the best we can do. I think we actually would have auto lost if he got pushed. Have her go over here so you can see these two guys. Hit them with.
That's Basil.
Oh my god. Oh. She has no spell slots left. Oh my gosh. These guys are just being fucking turrets. And he makes a save. That's fantastic.
Again, harder!
So he's not completely like a Unfortunately, we didn't have a save because we should have saved and we didn't save. We should have saved when we were at the camp before we went into that fight. So where did it auto save us? Oh god. Hopefully it was back. I think it auto saves usually at the start of a battle. So it's probably going to throw us at the very beginning of this fight. Which, if that's the case, that's kind of bad for us. I think it auto starts you at the beginning. I think it auto saves at the beginning of a fight. So it's going to put us at the beginning of this fight. Yep. I mean, none of us have any. I mean, we're level 2. Like, none of us are gonna have anything to revivify. So that was never on. That was never on the cards. That was never on the cards.
I really thought I. Never mind.
Okay. If she goes behind this, that's full cover, right? Yeah. Yes, yes, please do cast a heal. I don't know, can she get blessed with all of these guys? Okay, she can get blessed with all of them. Alright, she's just gonna stay where she is. Daliat. I have no idea where to put him, honestly. honestly. We'll throw him over here. I mean, these Sorax are gonna come to us.
Oops.
He's incapacitated. That's good. I could, but I'm just gonna ready an attack, honestly. If someone gets close, you start letting fire. This does not have a attack roll. Okay, that's pretty good. He has a sword out. Honestly, we'll ready a cantrip.
No.
Okay. 8 damage is pretty solid. That triggers, right? Nice. She only has one more attack. Oh, wait, didn't we do? Oh, did it go away? Well, that sucks. Honestly, when are we ever gonna get a chance to actually? Well, we could on this guy. He's down. Oh, that was a lot of damage. I'm actually surprised at that one. I think we'll have her run behind Cloudy and get like half cover from him. That misses Raduca, thank God. He took a hell of a beating. We could do this one. That one will hit them. We'll do this and drop it. Oh shit. And he fell. She's still stealthy. Huh. Really? That hit? Holy shit.
Clumsy.
Yeah. Yes, please attack him. Ah, so close to dying. She's very wounded. That guy just went. Try and get this guy. Or try and do some damage on him. I'd like to try and finish off some of these other guys, but he's extremely weak. There we go. He dies. Alright. He's gonna run up and try and swing on him.
No quarter given.
He wasn't using an actual weapon, so that didn't do shit. Let's actually switch to a weapon that will do some damage. Yeah. Thank God there was something for him to actually stand on. Where'd that other fucker go? Okay, that's a disadvantage. That's... I could hit him. This one's really weak. Oh my gosh, that didn't kill. Come on.
Don't let me down.
Ooh, healing word. Get her up. Okay, 6 HP, that's good. I probably could have stayed there actually. Can she hit him? Nope, can't see him. Honestly, go after some of these guys that are weak and eliminate them. For 1 damage. That's cool. Oh! Okay.
You suck.
You know what? I could have shoved. Or maybe not. Ooh,
Truly formidable.
that was a nice crit.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
Okay. He's taking some damage. Please say this kills.
Come on.
It doesn't kill. That's cool. You shoved her right on top of him. Well, she's prone, so that doesn't act. That's actually bad.
You'll get a nice scar.
That's her last spell slot. Nope, she can't because she ended up hitting him. God, these guys are both weak. Let's try. Oh, he didn't die. She's taking a lot of damage. That's not cool. I can drop her down so she's out of firing range. This is her last spell slot. These guys are all... Oh, they're still blessed. That's surprising. Dodged.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
Oh my gosh. Those guys do so much damage. The skirmishers. It doesn't matter. One of these. Oh my god. It doesn't matter when they die, when they can't hit.
Yeah. You have them now.
Alright, well, one of these guys has to die, right? Or I could, well, I could have gone, well, we'll see. Okay, nice, he missed. Amara, you can heal, right? Heal Cloudy. They'll have disadvantage to hit, right? She doesn't have a ton of HP. Let's hide you for now. Oh, that's because 12s are AC. Yeah, she has to block that. Oh my gosh. I didn't think about that.
Good arms you got.
Her AC is literally fucking 12. We'll use everything but 1 point of lay on hands on ourselves. How much HP? Sure. Let's see what happens. He fell asleep and fell to his death. I can't have that. That was great. That was great. Okay, please swing and hit. Please swing and hit. Oh my gosh. All right. He's slowly regenerating health. We have to get rid of him. Okay, that got rid of what he regened. Nope, not spare the dying. Probably don't want to do this.
You'll need to do better than that.
We're behind something, right? We're not behind something. Cool. Oh my god. So they instant die? Oh, so they don't have death saves? Boo. I thought NPCs got some death saves, but no, once they go to 0, that's it. They dead. Alright, we'll see how this one goes. If we don't, we'll probably end it here. I mean, we have to make it, right? I mean, we actually did good in that last one. I was just... Oh, shit. That was a crit. We're gonna stay where we are. He regen HP. You suck. Alright, we're just gonna keep her here. Dahliat will move a little bit further. hit either of these warriors. We'll go for the one that's closer. Nice. And stay hidden. Is he just gonna stay back there and heal? Oh, he doesn't. Okay. So we can drop some of these stalactites on people. I think I'll move her closer. And I'll ready a melee attack. For him, we'll do Shadow Dagger. Ready a cantrip attack. We'll move Cran closer. I think I'll probably have him do a dodge action because we'll dodge for him. Oh, well, I mean, he rolled a nat 20 on his save. There's not much we can do there.
Clumsy.
Dude just fell down. Can I target this guy? It's at disadvantage though. Let's see, what do we got here? Nothing. That will hit our people. I mean, let's go for the guys that we can see, right? I mean, that one's behind huge cover. We can't do anything. Okay, 6 points is respectable. I mean, we could, but we'll go after this guy. And
I don't believe it.
Let's see. I mean, we could. Can't see that one. Can't see them. We do see them. They have a lot of cover though, but he has advantage if he hits. Okay. He's still stealth. That's good. Yeah, if he's able to take out the skirmishers from afar, that is perfect for us because those guys do a lot of help.
You've been detected.
They do a lot of damage. Of course, fucking sees us. Ooh, nice hit. Which one? This one's low.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
He's close to death. If he attacks, he's gonna die. May as well just go after this guy. And
Stop
miss. I was hoping they didn't get that much closer, so Dahlia could still be. Oh, you're a dick. Magic missile. I don't know how much HP he has. We'll do 2 shots on him. And
Arcana Evo. One foe down.
okay, one's dead. Well, it's good. She's down, so that's disadvantage. I don't want to spend spell slots because we're gonna need those. God, her saves is fucking less than 12? Well, he'll get sneak attack if he hits.
That's battle.
Only one die of sneak attack though, which is pretty lame. That's cool. Jeez, what am I gonna do? They're gonna start targeting her. I have to get rid of one of these guys.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
And for 1 point of damage. That's awesome. I mean, best bet is... Okay, she's not dying at least. They're probably still going to attack her though. Yep.
You'll get a nice scar.
Okay. I lied. That won't be the last one. We're gonna keep going until we finish this battle, because we can do it, even though we're low on resources and only level 2. We can definitely do it. We just actually have to be smart and not get screwed over by certain rolls.
Clumsy.
Also, not do like 2 damage. Yeah, she'll have to shield that. And he runs away. She's just gonna end her turn. Go after him. That was a good chunk of damage. Honestly, dodge. We're not gonna get closer. If these guys decide to get close, however, we're gonna start dropping stalactites on them, because why the hell not? Actually, hold on a second. It sucks trying to see what these things can do. There's one that hits here. There's one that hits here. I think, honestly, we're just gonna throw an entangle. If we throw an entangle right here, that should allow us to cover both these areas with whatchamacallit, stalagmites when people come down. We're gonna ready a cantrip. Can we hit this guy? We cannot hit him. Saboteur. Where's the other guy? Too far, can't see him. Cool.
Arcana Evo Malvis.
And straight up miss.
Next time, I swear.
Sacred Flame can't. Oh, we can hit this guy. dodges, doesn't matter. Fucking still hits. Jeez. Can you hit this guy? Can't hit him. Really? Well, I guess if Daliat moves closer, or at least moves upwards, he can see him. Skirmishers all the way there. Honestly, we need to get rid of the skirmishers. They just do way too much damage. Wow.
I don't believe it.
He has a plus. Why is his thing a? Oh wait, because the thing was behind full cover. That's why. I don't want to move closer because if I do. Does he have any healing potions? He does. Heal a Mara, please. Get her back to life. These guys are gonna run around. That's annoying.
Clumsy.
Natura conjo malmi.
And a miss. That's cool. So we made that, you know, the entangle. Doesn't matter. These guys just run around it. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Arcana Evo Malmis.
And that's
I'll get you yet.
I mean, she's just gonna get fucking turned into a pincushion. What are we gonna do? So I started whacking. And I miss. This sucks.
Well struck.
That's not good. I mean, keep whacking at him. He's almost dead. God, I want to. I fucking can't because he has way too much health. Can't target him.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
Okay, took 5 points of damage. That's not bad.
Natura conjo malmi.
Again, harder.
Okay. Cool. He healed a lot of HP. I think these two are dead.
Arcana Evo Malmis.
Wow. Straight up miss. Really?
Lipe.
That's battle.
That's not bad. I mean, we'll end our turn here. Okay, nice. And then, I mean, he's next to Barrel.
You're impressively fit.
Okay. Whew. God, I hate to have to use. But he's dead, and that's all I care about. Go after that guy.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
We need to help our NPCs.
More coming
fuck,
your
he didn't
way.
have his... Damn it, he didn't have his stupid thing on. Okay, that missed Reduca, that's good. That didn't miss her, that's not good. Okay.
I trained hard for this.
9 is respectable. That's some good damage right there. Honestly, I'm just gonna get her out of the way because she has so low HP right now. That misses Reduca. Barrel, just smack him.
You suck.
Eh. I mean, a bit harsh to say she just straight up sucks. Oh my gosh. Okay, that hits. That does decent chunk of damage. 12 total. No, he wouldn't fall. We just need to carve into this guy. They have a lot of HP.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
They have a lot of HP for us to carve into. I think he's gonna, yeah, he's gonna regain HP too. That's annoying. That's annoying. Let's see, can she target him? Yeah, she can.
Arcana Evil. Malmis.
Ugh.
A palpable hit.
I mean, it could be better. I don't care. You can get the kill. I stopped caring when we lost a couple of these fights. Okay, this guy seems like he's getting closer.
I'm impressed.
It's not bad. If we target, nope, can't go there. We just have to hit him. Can we? Nope, can't see him. Just have to go up to Skirmisher as normal for a point of damage. 13, don't do shit. Ugh, we need to get this guy out of the light. Actually,
Arcana Evil.
there. You can't regen. Fuck you. Oh god. He'll dally yet. We can't have him die. she can see him, she can't target him. Okay.
Walk it off.
I mean, if you want to fight us, you're gonna have to come into the light, friend. You can't regen, motherfucker. Come face us. We can hit him. We can't hit him.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
Okay. 5 points of damage. Not bad.
No quarter given.
And he's in the light, so he can't regen HP. You can kill him, right? Please. Nice.
Victory is mine.
You run over here for now. Nope, he's just gonna stay back there. Okay, yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. I think he'll just keep being hidden. I think she's just gonna dodge.
Solasta, Oli, Malmis.
Okay, 5 points is respectable damage. I think same thing. I think dodge here. Their AC isn't too bad, so... And then our spellcasters will just fire from a distance.
Arcana, Evo, Malmis.
And not hit anything. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Honestly, I think she should be close to the party. So, bring her back. And we'll end it here. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, he's still up. Advantage, please hit. Nice. That killed that one.
Nice jump.
She's just leapfrogging her way. Honestly, we can get rid of that because that one's not coming over here anytime soon, is he? We can dash. Not really. Honestly, we're just gonna have him dodge because he can't really do anything else. Cantrip. Gotta get. Oh my god, really? Wow. That's insanity. How many spell slots does she have? God, he hit a nat 20 on that. That's crazy. Yeah, she needs to stay near him, or any of these guys for that matter, because Jesus Christ, that was a lot of damage. Where can... God, this guy is just so far away. Gotta get closer, but I'm gonna have to dodge because I don't want to get hit. Or at least try not to get hit. Can I put that? Oh no, I can't. Nope, never mind. We'll hide. Okay, we can hit with disadvantage, and he has a +5 to his AC, so yeah, it would have been a nat 20. Stop running away, you coward. He's going to dodge because he just has that high AC. Okay, he's still stealth against him. I mean, you can just die.
You cannot defeat me!
Whew. That took much longer than it probably ever should have. At least with that, we gotta level up. Ooh, baby. That was kind of rough there for a second. That was kind of rough. Little touch and go, but somehow we made it out of that. Let's see. Identify. She'll take that. Reduca. She'll take the food. Not that she really needs to keep carrying it, but she will. It would have been nice had we had finished off that fight with that sleep spell that we did previously. We don't need to sneak around. I don't know why we're sneaking.
Didn't think you could do it.
She'll take both of those Sorax spines and then finally find some way of getting that. Verduga can get her javelin back. For some reason they have commoner clothes. That's weird. I don't think there was really anything else that was here. I don't know why that thing is circling. That's weird. Anywho, we're gonna go take a long rest because we need it. And we can also level up. That's the more important thing, is that we can get that level up in. Yep, we have a bunch of food. We can eat that. Get that long rest in. Alright, start leveling people up. Level 3. We can now start casting second level spells. Thank the Lord. Alright, so for her, honestly, for her, I like having Misty Step, and honestly, Knock would be a good one to have, because if Cloudy doesn't, doesn't unlock a chest, at least she can. It'll cost a spell slot, unfortunately, but at least she can. Also, let me prepare. Again, she doesn't have. Probably need to start making scrolls of stuff for her. We also don't have the best. Yeah, we're a little. It's a little tricky for us. Honestly, I like having at least 2 spell slots in second level. So either Misty Step or Knock. Verduga. She gets another spell slot. She gets her Oath now. And she also gets her Channel Divinity. So, the new subclass they added for the recent DLC was the Judgment Oath. I don't know. Her melee attack, Christmas saving throw, the restraint for a minute. We have Justice. Or Purge Corruption. You can remove a negative status on someone who's nearby. I mean, that's not bad. Oath of Tirmar. Golden Speech. Gain advantage on persuasion and intimidation checks for 1 hour. Scourge of. Kind of blanked out there. Oath of Truth. Friendly creatures gain an aura against superior. Wait, in the aura gain superior dark vision and +2 to perception checks. This is a very more social Inquisition. Oh, this one is very much specific against, Sorax as an enemy. I'll pass. Oath of the Motherland, not bad. Essentially, you are a walking volcano because you get a lot of fire spells, which is pretty good, honestly. And then Devotion. Sacred Weapon, Turn Unholy. You know what? I actually may go with Judgment. Guiding Bolt, Protect Good and Evil, Enhance Ability, Hold Person, Hypnotic Pattern, Haste. I mean, that's honestly not bad. Channel Divinity, Way of Justice. Next time you hit a creature with a melee attack, they make a charisma save or they're restrained for 1 minute. They can make a charisma throw at the end of each of their turns to end the effect, to get rid of the restraint. And then Purge Corruption, I can get rid of a blind, deaf, paralyzed, or poison from an ally who's nearby. I mean, actually, you know what? I lied. I think I'm actually gonna go with this one because restraining a person, I mean, the next time I hit with a bonus attack, I mean, that's very good. That's good for when we get to level 5 and have extra attack, because I could use a bonus action for Weight of Justice, and then on my first attack, if it hits, they make a save, a charisma save. They fail that, they're restrained. That means my next attack will be at advantage. And then, yeah, things can kind of go from there. Honestly. And then at higher levels, she gets another aura. You constantly emit a 2-cell wide aura while not incapacitated. Allies within the aura deal add damage equal to your proficiency. Within aura, add damage equal. I think it probably means that if they're within your aura, they add your proficiency bonus to their damage. That's actually not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. She's a judgment oath paladin. Spell slots are probably are all the same. Cloudy. He unlocked meta magic, and he got 2nd level spell slots. I mean, honestly, you can't go wrong with Twin Spell and Quicken Spell. Though actually, I am gonna go back. You get another meta magic at 10. Ooh, that's pretty deep into this. You can regain numbers fortune points either half rounded up. A long rest to get into that ability. Yeah, this subclass does a lot of spell. Yeah. Either case, I mean, you honestly can't go wrong. I mean, there's a lot of them that are pretty good. Careful spell. If I want to just, throw a fireball and have some of my peeps succeed on that, it's pretty good. Distance spell, double the spell range. Empowered, I can reroll 1s and 2s. Extended spell, I can increase the duration, not bad. Heightened spell, I can give a creature disadvantage on a saving throw. Or that's probably going to be better when I actually have better spells to do that with. I mean, Quicken Spell and Twin Spell, you honestly can't go wrong with those. You really can't go wrong with those two. There's some other ones in the actual official, D&D books that are, good, but yeah. Barkskin gives you or an ally an AC of 16, but it's concentration. That's the main problem. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a concentration spell. I think, what should I go with? I am really not sure. When I had Cloudy, I had given him, I did give him blindness, but I also gave him invisibility. Misty Step. I mean, Misty Step is just a GTFO. in case creatures get close to you, it's like, nope, don't want to be here. I'm out. we'll give him Misty Step. And then Crown. He levels up. He just gets more spell slots for him to use. Gonna get rid of that. He gets Calm Emotions and Prayer of Healing. Flame Blade for him being in melee now. Jeez. Cloudy already has Entangle because that is part of his spell class. So I'm probably gonna switch off of that for him, and I'm gonna give him we have a lot of food, so we don't need Good Berry. I honestly think Metallic Armor. I mean, Heat Metal. Heat Metal's good. Heat Metal's always good. Though they very much specify it by if a creature is wearing metal armor in this game, whereas if you're normally using it in like actual D&D, it's just anything that's metal. Fog Cloud. I mean, that's a pretty good spell, honestly. Fairy Fire. We haven't gotten a chance to use Fairy Fire, but it's good to have. We have Prayer of Healing, Calm Emotions. I think we're good. We don't have a ton of real offensive options. That's, I think, our real downfall as a party. We don't have a ton of offensive options. I don't know. I mean, that will rectify when we get up to higher levels, but yeah. Don't have a ton of offensive stuff to really utilize. Let's see. Yeah, she's pretty much missing all of her frickin' javelins, which sucks. He has a dagger. He has that. So now, what we need to do is get him a quarterstaff so he can cast Shillelagh, and then in his open hand. Oh, why did I give him another shield? That was real dumb of me. I can get rid of the shield. Because now that he has Flame Blade, he can summon a Flame Blade and have a shield up. And if he doesn't have a shield up, he can be more spellcasty and use his quarterstaff. Anywho, I think we should actually save here, because that would suck if we did it and then we died. But yeah, come back in a couple hours, and not so much a couple hours, but more like about 9-10 hours, give or take, and we should be running through Red Hand of Doom with Crash Gem. But yeah, thanks for joining. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Later.